Hello, Shotan. Thank you for joining on us. Just the audio a little bit. Or maybe keep it at here and turn down the volume of the video itself. Yeah, alright, I'll do. So, as the title kind of suggests, I am going to be... I've just finished Star Wars Andor, and it's my friend Az's favorite show, and we're probably going to talk about it later on, and spoil the shit out of it. And while we're like talking, I'm probably going to dabble a little bit into Hitman, but before that happens, we'll go through some Clair Obscur, or maybe, depending on how early Az comes in, we'll do the app about Andor first, and then go to Clair Obscur. But I'll just boot up Clair Obscur right now. Just to get things ready. Yeah, he's saying like he'll be on in a minute. But let's jump right into Clair Obscur. I did a lot of side stuff on screen. It's been ages. So the first time in months I've actually had time to like sit down and play a video game by myself, not streaming or anything, just like sit down and enjoy it. So I did a bunch of side content for Clair Obscur, mostly just gathering up pictos and clothes. Anything that was like seemed too interesting, I decided to leave it and do it on stream. And also I did talk to some of the party members and find out some details about them. I actually wrote down in a community post everything that I learned. So that I learned was... Where is it? Yeah, here. I learned that Lune had a older brother, or she had a sister named Stella and an older brother named Saul. And I think Saul dated Gustav's sister. Verso and his dad were the people who gave each other their scars, and they can heal their own scars, but they decided to leave them as reminders of what they had to sacrifice. Very emo. Verso and Renoir did go back to Lumiere and helped in the rebuilding effort after the fracture, but then were betrayed and left back on the major continent. Monoko tried to fight Esquier at one point, and apparently Esquier is incredibly powerful, which makes me think that there's probably a secret Esquier boss that's like the endgame really hard boss. That's my guess. That you'll get the option to fight Esquier if you want to. I'm just gonna turn off the video that I'm watching, because I think... Get back into the menu. And the white mask girl is Verso's sister, Alyssa. So that's all I learned from the side content. And also, Francois used to be a lot more happy. But so that's what I've done. I went and did the beach stuff in Clair Obscur. Alright, time to put the show gameplay. Hang on. OBS. Don't be annoying. Game capture. There we go. End of game. Swap out. Yeah, no, I've got 26 hours on this game, which is a lot for me. I don't particularly cram in a whole bunch of hours on like single video games. I'm more of a jack of all trades kind of gamer, where I've played a lot of different types of video games, but I wouldn't call myself particularly good at them. I think the most amount of time I've ever spent on a video game is probably something like 200 hours, but I've played a lot of video games. More than most people. Okay, where is my headphones there? So yeah, and while I was doing side stuff, I, as you can see, I got a bunch of outfits, and I also tried to practice using CL and Monaco more. Let's play... I don't think I've used... Honeymoon in the air, sure. I also got a lot more outfits, so you see, as we got more variety. So we go into the wardrobe here. I really like this skirt. Oh, alright. So, knowing that Showtown, I know Luna is your favorite, so... There you go. There's a little bit of fan service for you. And I got the second one as well. Although, I say fan service, these are the most conservative swimsuits ever. Although, I really like them. And I also got, like, some more hairstyles and things like that. I like this one quite a bit. This with that. That looks quite good. And I got this outfit for Verso. And a bun for him. I've been really struggling to find clothes for Verso. I did find one shopkeeper that said that I needed to find more expeditioners, and I have no clue what that means. I've searched all around, but I don't know what he's talking about. I got quite a few clothes for Malay. I got this very nice civilian clothes, and this very, like, very emo-looking noir one, and a bunch of different hairstyles. Different braids, vintage, and things like that. I quite like this. This is quite nice. None for Monaco, although I know where to find his swimsuit. It was just very annoying jumping, platforming area on a beach. And then I got this nice skirt for CL. Excuse me, I want to... You have my lovely, enthusiastic, energetic, frivolous fellow. You're the one who asked me to join XD. I shan't stand for this level of scandalous slander. Well, I can really take it or leave talking about Andor, but I know you want me to talk about Andor. I'm calling cap on that, man. You definitely want to talk about Andor and want to talk to me about Andor and things like that. Are you back over work? Like, I was wondering, like, should we just get the Andor talk out of the way and then move on to Clair Obscur, or should we do like a bunch of Clair Obscur and then switch to Andor talk later on? Whatever you want. I'm just showing off the stuff that I did for side content. I really love this curly hair and this French bob as well. And this one's nice too. Yeah, I'm back, bro. However you feel, I'm down. Well, I guess, alright, let's just get the Andor stuff out of the way. So... Plug the keyboard back in, and I'll switch over to display capture. And also get on the Discord. Now I'm hoping you'll be picked up on the Discord audio. Right. Also, I have figured out the pinnacle of your kryptonite. Reading abnormally obnoxious, asinine, and alliteration. I like alliteration. It's the long words. Sure, I showed you that dyslexia video. Okay. So you can join in that VC if you want, and we'll try and hear how it sounds. I hope things are working.
Right, testing.
Okay, let me switch headphones so that you're heard.
Yup, it's coming through
Right.
on the audio.
Okay, good. Good. You're a little quiet. Might crank you up a little. let's see. Yeah, let's you up. Okay, so as the title might suggest, full spoilers to Andor. Right at the gate. Like Az and I have both watched both seasons, and I'm just going to briefly give my thoughts, my spoiler-free thoughts on the show, and maybe make it into a clip, and then we can dive straight into spoiler talk. So here's your spoiler-free review, first of all, and then Az and I will go mad with spoilers from here on. So basically, I really loved Andor quite a bit, and I think it's probably the second best, either first or second, or tied. They're kind of complementary. Star Wars, anything that I like. The first ever Star Wars thing that I ever watched was the Clone Wars TV show, the 2008 one. That was I saw that before the movies. And weirdly enough, these are two very good bookends to one another, to the point where I think I'm done with Star Wars and being a Star Wars fan, earnestly, because this is kind of like a happy ending, so to speak. Not in the sense that, like, the show is particularly happy, but I want to, like, I could live if I never see another lightsaber, another Wookiee, another Force user again in my life. And at this point, I don't quite care about what Disney does with Star Wars going forward at this point, because I got this pretty great show out of it. And as for the show itself, the thing about Star Wars is that it's always been this hodgepodge of various different genres mashed together by a very talented director. But instead of Arthurian myth and samurai movies and westerns and Flash Gordon, you're getting that you did with the other movies. You're now getting a political drama, spy thriller, sort of war drama, essentially, and the genres within that, and all done pretty solidly. And well, it doesn't really do any one particular thing of those genres that's going to rock your world. The both Star Wars as a whole and Andor are kind of the sum of their parts, where all these different genres put together give a very nice chocolate box of very enjoyable, like, episodes and stories and story arcs. For anyone new watching it, what I would suggest to you, first of all, first thing that you need to do is not listen to any Andor fans. Nothing will kill your interest in watching Andor than Andor fans. They are awful at selling the show to you. So the way that I would sell it to people is that watch the first 10 minutes of the show and you'll kind of decide right then and there if it's for you. And then hold out on dropping the show until the first 3 episodes. Because the way that the show and its arcs kind of work is that it's a whole lot of, like, 2 episodes of a whole lot of setup and atmosphere and world building and things like that, and then a big climactic 3rd episode for each of their arcs. And so whenever you're watching it, approach it in a way of, like, really drink in and enjoy and spend some time in this world and this atmosphere and these characters in the beginning parts of these arcs, and then for their big climaxes, get ready for some of the best set pieces and climactic events that's ever been in Star Wars. If you approach it that way, I think you'll really enjoy it. So yeah, that's sort of the spoiler-free stuff and my elevator pitch for anyone who's never seen Andor. So if you haven't seen it, go check it out. No ill will if you pirate it, because Disney's kind of a shitheel. But yeah, definitely give it a watch. So,
In fact, pirating it is kind of in the spirit of Andor, right?
I suppose. Yeah, you could view it that way, I guess. I might have pirated it with the help of us when watching it. Although I do. With that said, I do think I'm gonna buy the DVD.
Figure out an appropriate website that would still work in the UK.
Yeah, I do think I will buy the DVD though. I will buy the Andor. I liked it so much that I think I will probably buy the DVD collection or Blu-ray collection of Andor whenever it comes out, or if it's not out already, or when I could get it cheap.
I can burn it on a few CDs and ship it your way.
No, I like physical copies of like official bits of media like that. If I really like the show and all that, like I've got the Blu-rays of Daredevil kicking about somewhere. Although not season three
because in that similar vein as to where, well, I'm mostly doing that because I'm fucking broke. So
yeah.
If there is a piece of media that interests me, I will pirate it. Similar to like Sonic X Shadow. When it came out, I was like, all right, we've been burned a bunch of times by Sonic, but I do have this Nintendo Switch shmemulator, so I can, I can play it, I can test it. Fucking loved it, and then I found I bought the actual copy when Steam had it on sale. Well, and oh no, not the Steam on sale, because I bought the disc. It still hasn't arrived. There's like a Russian version of Amazon called the Ozone, and essentially it has
a fun name
sometimes. So I ordered the physical disc, and it should arrive somewhere within like the next like couple of weeks, I think.
All right, very good. So to recap, since the last time I talked about Andor, so we got Cassian, Leeson, we got Luthen, we had Mothma. We must be discreet. We had Mothma's cousin, who's what? And who else? Oh, I never even mentioned Deidre or Ben Shapiro. We got Ben Shapiro and Deidre, who was a character that I didn't really pay attention to until later on, whenever she became more apparent. I thought she was going to be like a one and done. But no, she's one of the main cast. So, what I kind of like referred to earlier about like Andor fans are terrible at selling the show to other people. It's just like, whenever they advertise it, they're basically just like say things that are like standard for a political drama or spy thriller or like any kind of edgy overly political piece of media, like the whole brothel opening scene thing that kept on being brought up. It's just sort of like, well, yeah, whenever you're doing a political drama and things like that, that's all that stuff's kind of standard, and it doesn't really sell people on Andor or even show like what's good about it, to where those fans think that they will. And also the fans have a habit of like spoiling things, even though they say that they're not going to spoil. Like, I can't remember if it was you or someone else who did this to me, where like they said you'll definitely like Andor by the time you reach the heist arc and the prison arc, and they said those two things back to back, and I was just sort of like, okay, well, you kind of let slip what's going to happen.
Oh no! Whenever I was pitching you the show, I was just referring episode numbers, or I would say you would probably if you were not gripped by the end of like the first 3 episodes, you might grow attached to the character in the next 2 batches of 3 episodes, and if you're not gripped by because I remember we were talking about it, because that's when season 2 came out. I was like, if you are not connected to Cassian throughout like the 3rd quarter of season 1, you will not you will not feel anything for the character going into season 2.
Yeah, you probably won't like the show. It's probably safe to say you don't like the show at that point. But okay, it wasn't you, but someone told me heist arc and then prison arc, and then I'm like, well, you kind of let
revealing the 2 big points. Like he could have said, oh, like
because like after he said that,
gonna be really fucking Kino.
Yeah, after he said that, I was just sort of like, well, it's pretty clear what's gonna happen after the heist if it's immediately followed with prison arc.
Yeah, exactly. I guess.
I wonder what's gonna happen.
I guess either the heist goes wrong or he does a shit job of hiding after the heist.
Yeah, and that's what happened. But so I liked episode 3 However, I still wasn't quite attached. Ah, for fuck's sake, it's a bot. Mods. Take out that bot.
Right, affirmative, on my way.
Mods! Guards! Kill him! So... Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so... There we go. And, oh, that's so satisfying. I could just... Get him. I love that so much. I feel like an evil king. Sicking the guards on someone.
All right, I can report that message, like the archive of that message, and the first option. Why are you submitting this report? Terrorism. That's the first option. What the fuck?
It's probably quite prevalent because you got people like Hassan Piker who, or like any political commentator, and then someone in their chat will be like,
oh, true, and
bomb,
some will go
blank,
off, like, on completely unhinged radical rant.
Yeah.
Mentioning this, I don't.
Stop. Remember, we don't have the political tag on.
Okay, yeah. So, as I was about to say, I do not disagree with the talking points. I just kind of disagree with the business practice, and that is not political.
Yeah. Just to
yeah, I get you. Now, and especially now, yeah, there's probably like a bunch of trolls spouting out some genuine, like, vile rhetoric. That makes sense.
Or like all I need to do.
Where's the spam option too? Okay, spam, scams, bot, or tampering. There we go.
Yeah. And they'll probably have like options. I set up a Valheim server. I only hear. I played Valheim. God, one of my favorite gaming moments ever happened in Valheim. I'll have to talk about that at some other point. But what thoughts did I have? Let me just go back to our DMs and let me talk about like what we talked about. By the way, okay, I did listen to your voice message, the last voice message that you said, the whole thing. You were lucky that I was in a situation where I said this at the start of stream. It's for the first time in months, I've had enough free time where I can just sit down and play a game alone by myself, not streaming. And so I did a bunch of optional Clair Obscur stuff. And what I was listening to your voice message while I was doing that, as well as like podcasts and things like that. But I think like going forward, I'm gonna have to put a cap. I'm just like, all right, voice messages no longer than 5 minutes, because you sent me a 7.5 minute long voice message. It's just like, if it was any other situation, I'm sorry, man, I'm not listening to all that. If I didn't have complete free time.
That's valid. I think I was either on my smoke break or about to clock out my shift, so I was just very woozy. I'm like, all right. I'm talking. I'm like, oh, it's been almost 10 minutes. All right, let's get back to productive mode.
Yeah, okay, so for... I don't know why this is the first thing that popped into my head, but like this, I guess this is my first criticism of the show. It's not really a criticism, it's just something that kind of stood out to me. The entire cast of Andor is fantastic. I love the actors, I love the performances. Except for one who kind of stood out to me. I can't remember his name. He's like the boss of Daedra's boss. He's the big boss. He's the guy where... Okay, so they mark the Imperials with these blue and red squares on their chest. And this is the guy with the most amount of blue and red squares. And he's... Everyone's acting in the show...
Director Krennic, the guy with the cape, right?
Yeah, like, the director. Everyone else's acting in the entire show is very like subtle and nuanced and very TV show-esque kind of actors. But this guy feels like he was taken from another piece of media entirely and stuck into this, because the way that he's the most overacting guy, where he's just sort of like, I was talking with the Emperor, you know, just like, he never sits still, and he's constantly like, he's so over the top in comparison to everyone else. It's just like, mate, are you good? Like, it was so distracting, just seeing him against everyone else. And I would also kind of apply this to the character. He's not as bad, but the character who has he's an armored dude. He's a rebel. He's kind of a rebel amongst the rebels, who's got a scar across his face. Yeah, he talks like this, as if his voice has been shot out. Yeah, that guy. Them two, their acting, just like in comparison to everyone else, just seems ridiculous. And I'll just ask, is there a reason for that?
The two larger-than-life characters, and like, yes, there is a reason for that. With Saw, he is larger-than-life. He's becoming like more and more demented. He appears in a lot of other media. With him, there's like a bunch of different things we can discuss, and like sometimes he works for me in some works of media. Like he works for me in Andor. He works for me in Rogue One. He kind of doesn't work for me
he's in Rogue One?
Granted, Rebels
What?
as a cartoon itself doesn't really work for me. Like, God, the
Wait,
writing is so
hang on.
sloppy.
Before you go on, I should probably ask this to keep everyone else up to date. I've never seen Rogue One, as has seen Rogue One. All right, can you tell me who is in Rogue One? Who's in Andor? So obviously Andor is in Rogue One.
Cassian reappears in Rogue One. Saw Gerrera reappears in
Okay.
Rogue One. Director Krennic. And
Yeah.
Mon Mothma and Bail Organa, they're like in the background because like they're the Rebel Senate, and the
Is it all the same actors?
The Rebel General, the one who is always like on the edge of like, Cassian, you can't keep doing this. We got regulations. We can't keep doing this. This guy's also in Rogue One.
Is that the bald dude or is that the light-skinned dude?
Not the boulder, the blonde guy with a brick-shaped face, the one that when Cassian is already like on the Yavin base, like at the end of season 2, and when he's sneaking off with their rebel ship, and he keeps telling Cassian, "No, you can't do that. We have fucking regulations."
Okay, yeah, him. I thought he was bald. But I guess he just has very, very light hair.
Yes, his hair is so light, it bends the light around it, making him bald.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Granted, it also might have been like the visual quality of the pirated option that we were watching.
Hey, that pirate option wasn't bad, but I probably shouldn't talk about it too much. Okay, so I don't think it's a coincidence that the actors who I think seem out of place, aside from Mon Mothma and that guy and Cassian, they're the carryovers from Rogue One.
Before we get a little bit further from the subject, what I wanted to say that I would disagree with you that Director Krennic's performance is bad, because I think the reason that his performance
might be
is
the
like
wrong
that
word.
and is meant to be like that is because the rest of the ISB, the rest of the Imperial Security Bureau, they're very down to earth, very realistic representation of a fascist spy network and the people who run it. They're very efficient, very on point, etc. Krennic, he is above that. While still being like an imperial bureaucrat, he sees people like the Emperor and Vader, and he's like, oh, I can be them. He is emulating these magical beings that already don't fit into a mortal's understanding of the world, as I guess would be a way to put it. So he is trying to emulate the greatness and the grandeur that he desperately seeks, while not being capable of it. But to anyone who's below him, oh yes, he is that grandiose figure that a Vader would be to an Imperial officer. Now, to Deidre, when he walks over to her, he is just like this nightmarish, otherworldly person who's so far beyond her, like that fucking Saul Goodman quote. Like, he is trying to do that, like, I'm God, I shoot lightning from my fingertips. He really is that to everyone who's beneath him. But then to everyone,
you have 3 squares, I have 6 squares.
Yes. But to
or
everyone
5,
who's
however
above
many
him,
you had.
like Palpatine, obviously, like Vader, or even Tarkin from A New Hope, and he also appears in Rogue One, because Tarkin is very key to the Death Star project. They see him for the charlatan that he is. And in Rogue One, we see how Director Krennic's like this facade, this attempt to grasp at the fact that, yes, I can be as larger than life because I will be larger than life. It cracks. We see he essentially becomes the Deidre of Rogue One. If Rogue One is season 3 of Andor, then Krennic is Deidre of that season 3.
I don't mind, and I understand what they're trying to do, of like all these sort of stoic professionals, and the person who's in charge of all of them is a nutcase. I understand what they're going with that, and it makes sense. It's just like the straight, just one-to-one mannerisms of the guy. Like, I was struggling not to laugh at several points with the dude. I think it's more like I understand the character, I understand his purpose, but I think it might just be more of an actor. But then I went ahead and watched an interview with the cast, and apparently, I guess the actor's just like that because he's equally as flamboyant in.
Oh yes, he's very flamboyant, and like
in real life,
a lot in that scene with Deidre's fucking improvised, like the finger poke. That was just on the spot. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah. And like, and it is a bit of like, the show does that, does this now and again. Okay, so someone else I wanted to bring up, and why I kind of hate the Andor fans, they always refer to it, even the actors do this at some points, is that this is Star Wars for adults. This is Star Wars that's nothing like Star Wars, you know? And I even kind of like fought against that point in my spoiler-free review of the thing, where I said that Star Wars has always been kind of a hodgepodge and everything in the kitchen sink franchise with a bunch of different genres. And if you were to ask me, that's what makes Star Wars, so to speak. It's a big museum of these different genres, and does these genres pretty well in their best forms of media. And Andor's the same, except instead of the things that George Lucas liked, which was Arthurian myth. What did I say earlier? Arthurian myth, samurai films, Flash Gordon. You've got what's the director of Andor? What's his name?
Tony Gilroy.
Tony Gilroy likes political dramas, James Bond. You know, those types of influences. So in that sense, in its core features, it's still very much a Star Wars product. And also, like, it's not, as much as these fans would like to say that, oh, it's nothing like Star Wars, it's definitely not above just indulging in some, like, classic Star Wars stuff, like Luthen getting into his cool spaceship and blasting apart a bigger spaceship, you know? And
exactly. That's just a giant space Aston Martin with all the spy features.
Yeah. And you know, just having like a big space battle or whatever. And you know, like things like Cassian escaping in his ship during the heist arc, and the comets are flying over. That's very much like, now this is pod racing, or Luke flying through the tunnels and on the Death Star kind of vibes.
Yeah, the big fantastical suspend your disbelief moment, which I'm glad that they kept stuff like that in to maintain the spirit, the energy, and the heart of Star Wars. Because they could have easily, because Tony was given free reign to do whatever he wanted. The story could have easily gone like a little bit too too grungy, too grounded, as to where it would have like this tonal shift, a bit of tonal dissonance that sometimes happens with some of the Star Wars expanded universe novels. The ones I absolutely adore them, but then at the same time I think like a little like a tinge of levity, a tinge of that like suspend your disbelief fantasy. You still need a little bit of that there, and in my opinion, Andor really hit the nail on the head. Where it's not a samurai story. It's not a story about like laser sword wielding magicians. Like it is the life of a more grounded, down to earth civilian in Star Wars, but it still has those things that are still drastically fantastic for anyone like in real life.
Yeah. Like so I'm just going over for my points here, and somebody did kind of bring up, because I've been trying to. You've been kind of like dipping your toe into the Game of Thrones and A Song of Ice and Fire franchise. You said that you're even less interested in reading Dunk and Egg. There are two actors in this show who are in Game of Thrones. There's Daedra's boss, who's the old guy with the slick back. He's not the guy with the cape. He's like the in-between between Deirdre and the top guy. Do you know what I'm
yes. The one in charge of that ISB division. Yeah.
Yeah, he kills himself in the end. That guy plays a character called Qyburn in Game of Thrones, and I'm sorry if you ever hear me call this dude Qyburn. I'm sorry, like he'll always be Qyburn, as far as I'm concerned, because that's the role he played in Game of Thrones. And also Mon Moth.
That is also like a very Star Wars sounding name. I fucking love it.
Well, funny enough, I was talking about this with some Game of Thrones fans. It's just sort of like, Game of Thrones fans and Star Wars fans actually have a lot of stuff in common. Particularly, we were all obsessed with a fat, white-haired dude named George who talks like this. You know, George R. R. Martin. And
They do kind of sound similar.
They're kind of the same person. You know, I've never seen them in the room together. Anyway, you know.
Oh, that's why he hasn't finished Song of Ice and Fire.
Because he's too busy with Star Wars. Yeah. But yeah, it's Qyburn's actor and also Mon Mothma's cousin. She plays a character called the Waif in Game of Thrones when she was much younger. So if I ever refer to those two characters, that's why. And also, I've just been going through our DMs and my notes, and like, I was talking about bad actors before. I think I can forgive those other two over-the-top actors that I was talking about earlier. It was just sort of, okay, maybe those two performances aren't quite for me, but like I understand what they're doing. The one character I will outright say is a bad actor is the Mon Mothma's cousin's girlfriend, and it should say a lot at the fact that, like, one, I basically forgot all about her until after she died, and I only remembered her again by going through our DMs, and also I'm referring to her as Mon Mothma's cousin's girlfriend, because that's all she is to me. Whoever that.
Yes, Cinta. I remember you told me when we were discussing in DMs. You said that
just anytime she was on screen, I was bored.
That you were so bored, you really wanted to see more of Bix in that scenes.
Yeah, and I think that, and also I think just Bix could have accomplished any story kind of thing she was doing anyway, and so I was just sort of like, I feel like I'm getting a lesser version of another character I like. And then you brought up your point about how she's supposed to be the more radical version of the Waif.
Yeah, between like her and Vel, they're like two of like the.
She's a big Luthen fangirl.
Die-hard followers, operatives of Luthen that we know, and like probably the longest surviving ones, the ones that he hasn't discarded or like set up as potential weaklings that need to be disposed of. So they're like the longest surviving members of his direct operation, like, you know, who have direct line to him. And Vel has some qualms sometimes. She's not ready to cross some boundaries. Cinta is a hard-edged believer. She is like, I need to murder this entire Imperial officer's family so we have no witnesses, no problem. And I do agree to the point, she is such a staunch believer and so like,
one note
down for the cause and like stone cold to the point where it's sometimes too much, to the point where like you to the point where I wish like maybe not show cracks in her like with Vel, but show her human side in some other way other than just through their relationship, because it feels kind of cheap showing that just through their relationship. It feels like you're using Vel as a proxy for Cinta's humanity, as if Cinta doesn't have her humanity unless she's attached to her girlfriend. So if we saw like a little bit more of her, or actually maybe not more of her, like spin some of her scenes differently as to where we see like this other human third dimension of her, like when it's outside of her scenes with Vel. Because like I really don't like when it's any character, when we see someone's humanity only through their partner. It's kind of like the Mr. Freeze problem, where you only see Mr. Freeze's humanity only through his love to Nora, and you don't have like the slightest of cracks. Granted, Mr. Freeze's story goes in a completely different direction, but sometimes Mr. Freeze gets kind of flanderized to the point where I read the book and I'm like, So, Victor,
He gets
you
turned into a
literally not
Wendigo.
have anything else fucking going for you? I understand you love your wife, my guy, but I can find a few other Mr. Freeze stories where he is more contemplative, where I see his humanity that is supported, that is fleshed out by his relationship, not only through his relationship to another person. And same with Cinta. I kind of wish we saw a little bit more of her as her own human being, because we have that with Vel, we have that with other people connected to Luthen, but not with Cinta. Cinta is only defined by Luthen's mission. I do what Luthen says, and I have a person I love. She doesn't have her own agency. So I understand where you're coming from the more and more I think about this character.
I think the opposite in that, like, it wasn't the problem that we needed to show more human sides of Cinta. I actually think she should have gotten more crazy opportunities just to make her, like, stand out more. Because, like, even, like, okay, you could be a good character, you could be a bad character, but don't make me bored, really, is all I'm asking for. That's the worst thing that you could do. And there was nothing to Cinta that I could really, like, bite on to, for me at least. Like, right, to give you an example, I know my brain is telling me that she was involved with the heist arc, but if you put a gun to my head and ask me, what did she do in the heist? I couldn't tell you. I think she wore a wetsuit and swam. That's it. That's all I got. I cannot remember a single thing this woman did other than chatting to her girl, killing the killing the senator. It's weird that the most interesting thing that she does in the whole show happened off screen. That's kind of that's kind of strange. Although it works for that scene because the fact that it is off screen kind of makes it a lot more haunting. Especially in the context of the way it happens with the dance number, which might be the best moment in the whole show. Yeah, it's just sort of like I'm trying my best to remember stuff about this girl, and like I'm even fresh after watching the show, I'm starting to draw a blank, and like give me a couple weeks, and I think I'll most likely forget all about her, which is sad. I think she should have been, like, given more crazier standout moments, or if feeling that, just been removed altogether. Oh yeah, Helldivers is now everywhere again. Oh, thanks for the thumbnails, by the way.
Oh, anytime, man, anytime.
Let's see. Okay, so, here's something interesting that you and I both kind of went down this line of thinking. The arc of, Zero? Is that how you say his name? Ben Shapiro? Cyril. Like cereal, or,
Exactly, and he even eats cereal.
He eats cereal, yeah.
It's all connected.
He eats it in season 2 as well. He, when he's given his...
In season 2, they're having a lunch with his mother. I don't think they're eating cereal.
No, he's eating cereal whenever he gives her the spider. Like he...
Oh, you're right.
And this time... No, I actually like this point because in the first season... Okay, he's not actually eating the cereal. We don't see him eat the cereal. But in season 2, he's downing that. He's like drinking out of the bowl. The milk out of the bowl.
Because now he feels.
Now
like
he's happy.
Man. He feels accomplished.
Yeah.
He's got his pride and ego.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good detail. I like that.
Yeah. No, yeah, he gets another cereal scene. Anyway, you and I both thought that he was going to be set up as the scapegoat for the Gorman massacre. And also, we thought that Deidre didn't actually love him.
Deidre didn't love him, and it was all just manipulation. Like, I was so set on that, and like the moment that their confrontation happened, I was like, oh shit, she was for real.
Yeah, she actually, that's almost like even crazier. Wow, she actually did love him. And I think, like, maybe the only problem I might have with Cyril's character is that, okay, in that episode, we begin to see the doubts that he has. But so his character's been pretty, like, straightforward throughout the entire show until that last or so episode where we kind of see him be sympathetic to the Gorman people. And so like he kind of whatever he's like the Gorman massacre is happening and he's kind of like in this dazed effect staggering about. We don't really know if he's like changed his mind and like he's kind of seeing the evils of the Empire, or like, and like maybe he's gonna make a change. If he made a change or not, he got killed before we could actually like see the results of that change. But maybe that is the point.
He maybe would have made a change, and well, maybe at least contributed to the change, or like strive to do something good. But like the reason he died is because he couldn't let go
Of Cassian.
of Cassian. Yes, like his actions, and also the way Cassian impacted his life, the way he has been on this crusade, this misguided crusade. He wholeheartedly, his whole life, believed that yes, I will serve order. This is what's right. The like law and order makes right. This is better for humanity, for society as a whole. That's the reason he served under Morlana, that security agency. And he was very very enthusiastic and very much into it because he believed he was doing the right thing, and he was like abhorred that, oh my god, someone killed 2 of our operatives. That's like such barbarism cannot slide. What could this potentially do to other people? And that's the reason he is enamored with Deidre, because Deidre represents like what he's striving to be, this pinnacle, this column that holds up law and order. And the reason that he does what he does on Gorman, because he doesn't know the fullest extent of operation. Yet again, he thinks, oh, what I'm doing will protect these people of Gorman, because like we are trying to like fishing bait. We're trying to bait whoever it may be, Axis or any other like outside agitators. We will catch them, and that way no other agitator, because that's the way he also sees Cassian, this individual barbarian, this violent dissident that harms everything around them. That's what he thinks. Oh, okay, we're catching this analogous to Cassian being on Gorman. Little does he know, the Empire wants Gorman to become unstable in a social sense. Wants people to get riled up so they have an excuse to shut them down, to occupy them, and to plunder their land for resources. When he realizes what happened, when he gets confirmation from Deidre that, oh, we're here for some fucking rock. We are the agitators. We are this barbaric force. Except in a much more horrifyingly cruel way, we are not just inciting acts of violence. We are just encompassing this world in confusion, violence, and horror. And he might have gotten to do something, but unfortunately, like the primary, not primary motivation, but like the key defining feature of his character, and the reason when that episode came out, and I think I messaged you either that day or like when the season 2 was over. I told, or maybe I messaged it to you when you started watching Andor, and you mentioned that, oh, I like this the way this Ben Shapiro looking guy is written. I said that he is the perfect modern example of one of the most classical literature archetypes, that being the little man, the little person. And it reminded me of Chekhov's the death. Oh man, I keep forgetting how to translate this word. The death of a senator, I think. It's essentially about a person with a bit of political power. He is kind of a senator. Let's call it a senator. I keep forgetting what this job title is called. And he encounters a person of much more higher political standing than he is, and there is a small misunderstanding between them. And a moment that the person of higher political power, let's call them the big senator completely dismisses that and just forgets about it. but the like our sender, the little person, the titular character, he believes that he has committed such a horrible transgression that in his attempt to live up and like earn forgiveness from the big senator and like to feel good about being a part of this political system, he goes out of his way to the point where he comically fucking dies. And
Well, it wasn't comical. It was actually it was pretty grim the way that he died.
Oh, you read the story?
I've read one.
Like I'm right now. I'm talking about the like. I'm essentially giving the bullet.
The Chekhov's guy. Okay, no, I didn't. I didn't read that.
No,
but
yeah, so,
Ciro's death is not comical.
No. I'm not saying. Okay, like it is it has a grim irony to it, Cyril's death. But no, I was talking about the senator.
Okay,
the Chekhov's character. He dies in a comical way, and it's like one of the biggest. Or classic Russian literature examples of a little person. And
I think the word you're looking for is archetype.
What'd you say?
I think the word you're looking for is archetype.
Oh, what did I say?
You just can't. You're looking for what to call. You said trope, and you've said like plot thread and things like that. I think what you're looking for is archetype.
One of the very like the first time I brought it, one of the first words I used was archetype. I'm trying not to repeat myself.
It's all right, okay.
But yeah, you are exactly right. Like this is and Cyril embodies this this archetype, the character of the little man, while in a different way, but still perfectly embodying that he is a small person in a larger story. And he dies in obscurity. He will be forgotten by history because his choices, his actions, are what had drawn out this fate of a small, insignificant being. But however, had he reflected upon like the state of the galaxy, the things that he is doing, he might not have had to die for nothing. He might not have had to be a nothing character to be forgotten by in the history of the galaxy. But unfortunately and very tragically, that's what ended up happening. A man who blindly believed that law and order equates to peace and prosperity, unfortunately had fated himself to this insignificance, to death and obscurity.
Okay. The last point I think I want to bring up is the major last point that I want to bring up before I should probably play a video game on the streaming website where you're supposed to play video games. Is a common criticism that I'm seeing. This is why I'm starting to grow to hate Andor fans. The one criticism that I keep on seeing repeated by Andor fans is the one where I actually don't think it's much of a criticism. And that is the whole dropped plot lines thing, particularly with Season 2. And you brought up, I mentioned this to you earlier at another time.
Oh, yeah. And I was like in a way confused because like I understand where like why some people might bring this up, but I've never felt that this is an issue or criticism because like even in that like long voice message I've brought up why I think like everything is the way it is, and like it is a surprisingly very much a condensed script to the point where
and that's a good thing. That's a very good thing. Like I've seen a whole bunch of people, you included, saying that like we should have gotten more seasons of Andor. I'm so glad.
I never said we should have gotten. I've said that it was planned to be a longer show. And when I watched season 2, I was astounded by how well season 2 had like taken the story of like 4 years. Because like the season 1, it's I'm glad.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut you off because I don't want.
It's perfectly done. Like honestly, if they were to do it in 4 seasons for like the events of season 2 in 4 seasons, like now, like while I might kind of disagree with you on like when we discussed this with God of War Ragnarok, here I fully agree with you because here, the way it's done is perfectly condensed. So if this were to be stretched out to 4 seasons, it would have fucking dragged.
It would have dragged because fucking modern writers nowadays. So well, in the UK, or in America, they have a term called lollygagging. Have you ever heard of that?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, lollygagging, meandering, taking the piss. Modern day writers, especially TV show writers, will just drag their feet for any reason whatsoever, for padding and things like that. And like it's weirdly more. There's more padding in a lot more modern literature and modern media than there was back whenever things were less serialized. It's so strange that like shows like The Sopranos, for example, is a lot more serialized than a lot of shows today, and yet pacing wise feels like there isn't as much filler in The Sopranos as there is for something that's say like late Game of Thrones, where like an example would be in late Game of Thrones, season 5 and season 6 were basically just repeats of one another. They just did the same story again because they were dragging their feet essentially in those 2 seasons, and then by the time they realized, oh shit, we only got like 2 seasons left, they rushed it too much, and the pacing for that was awful. So
Oh yeah, I've heard of the infamous crash and burn of season 8. Holy shit.
season 7 really, like, it started going bad at season 5 is where it all.
Well, was that did they already by that time start to strongly deviate from where the books were going?
So
Is that when they started to essentially outpace the books?
So by season 4, they were still pretty consistent with what happened in the books. But after season 4, for some plot threads, particularly things like Bran and Daenerys and things like that, they just straight up ran out of material to work with. So season 5's weird in the sense that like they've run out of material from the books, so they're just kind of dandering for a bit, and then for some characters.
So they didn't even try to make the shit up as they were going. They realized they outpaced the books, and did they drop the plot points, or did they?
No,
start...
they just had the character kind of doing nothing essentially for a while,
and like fucking worse.
And like
at that point,
even
the character.
Like they even at a point where one of the main characters, Bran, who a lot could argue is the main character, he was just not in one of the seasons. I think season 5. He just wasn't in it. They just didn't have him in it at all because they didn't know what to do with him until they got more source material. And then by the time the next season came around, it was pretty clear, fuck, we're not going to get any more source material. So we gotta do something. So that's whenever they brought him back. But yeah, the Bran was just gone for a whole season. And so season 5 was weird where like the Night's Watch, like John's story, was still pretty strong because they were still working off some stuff from the books. But then by the time season 6 rolled in, they had completely run out of material and were just kind of really winging it. They had like at best a few bullet points to work with about how George wanted to end the story, and they were just kind of playing it from the hip of their pants as best they could. And but no, I've lost track of my main point. I like modern writers. So I know for a fact that like with the another God of War game, Norse God of War game that I mentioned in the past, and also with Andor, it's not that these things would be fleshed out that people like complain about, and like these drop plot threads that people complain about would have been resolved. What would have happened is just a lot of dithering about, just like characters twiddling their thumbs essentially until their next big plot moments was ready to happen. And I would have hated that, and I probably would have dropped the show or dropped God of War altogether if they had done those types of things. So I'm kind of glad that this restriction of 2 seasons and 12 episodes and this restriction of just one more God of War game kind of lit a fire under the writer's ass, and it was just sort of like, okay, how can I compartmentalize all this? And yeah, that's a big thing that modern writers need to learn how to do: compartmentalize, internalize. And, you know, there's this old writing saying of I'm sorry I wrote you this 10-page email. If I had more time, it would have been a 1-page email. You know? You ever heard that saying?
Yeah. I think I've heard someone sardonically phrase it. Sorry for a one-page email. If I had more time, it would have been one word.
Yes. That's yeah, you're getting it. Of just sort of like modern writers just don't know how to do that. Me personally, I kind of blame anime for that, but that's a story for another time. Uh,
Granted, when it comes to God of War, I have more faith in Santa Monica because I think what could have been possible. I just don't think they were allowed to do it at the time because like when Valhalla came out, I thought to myself because I have been like on the edge of like the way I look at Ragnarok in terms of like it was planned to be two games, but granted, like the Norse era games, they're much longer, much bigger than the Greek era games. So I agree. I don't think if God of War Ragnarok were to be split into two 50-hour games, I don't. I agree. I think the first one and the first half of the second one would have dragged significantly. And so I was thinking, but still, it feels like it feels like some parts of Ragnarok are a little bit too rushed. There needed to have been something maybe like a smaller side game, like similar to like what the Uncharted game
Ghost
that
of
came out
Sparta.
after 4.
Oh,
I forget what the name of it is, and similar to like what Spider-Man Miles Morales is, like a smaller game that came out after a mainline installment. And then God of War Ragnarok dropped Valhalla, and I realized, shit. Had they been allowed to do something like that when 2018 came out, having a prelude to Ragnarok, like the first 3 to 5 hours of Ragnarok being a DLC to 2018, that would have immediately solved my issue because I thought like this classical 5 to 6 hour story, like for what games used to be in like PS2, PS3 era. This is the amount of screen time and like plot fleshing out time that is kind of missed out in the final product of Ragnarok. And Valhalla comes out. I'm like, that is exactly the way it could have been done. Had they been allowed to do something like that, because knowing Santa Monica, Sony was like, oh, God of War 2018, big success. Do a trilogy, much like you did with the Greek games. And Santa Monica goes like, well, we can't do a trilogy. These are giant fucking 30, 50, for some people, 100-hour games. Like if you include all the side content, this is a lot. This will take us a decade. Do you want us to take a decade or more? And Sony probably like, no, we don't want a decade. Do it in like, I don't know, 5 years. And that's probably that's at the very least knowing how bullshit Sony mandates are. That's probably the internal discussion that was happening. So I think Valhalla only became a thing because Santa Monica said, look, we finished the Norse story. Can we do a bit of a bonus? The game's selling like hotcakes, and Sony probably just not caring said, yeah, sure, do whatever the fuck you want.
yeah. I think like
if
what we
Sony had the same attitude of letting the devs cook, I think something like Valhalla would have been a thing for 2018 as a prelude to Ragnarok.
Yeah, it's weird that like you're clearly a much bigger fan of this franchise than I am, so it's weird that I actually kind of appreciate the way that the games are right now, whether they could have been. The idea of an in-between game, in between Rag and 2018, gives me hives because of all the reasons that I mentioned earlier. But something I would like to add is that I think
you imagine like a 30, 50-hour game where like we having like in hindsight already like seen the way the story goes. Yeah, 30, 50 hours in between, that would have been a fucking horrible drag.
But like I think this is better. Shut up. Let me get it in. Let me get something in.
Okay.
You've been rambling. I can't get a word in. So we've gone clear off what I was initially talking about, like Andor and the fans' complaints. Anyway, I'll finish this off and then we'll go back to Andor and then we'll get into the game. So like, I think this is the best case scenario because fucking nearly lost my train of thought. And it's better that this like bonus content happened in after Rag rather than like in between 2018 and Rag, and also because like I think Valhalla is just sort of a much more interesting story than what we would have gotten in that in between bit. And also, I think I might have said this at the time, there's a lot of God of War 3 energy in Rag that I quite like, and a lot of Metal Gear Solid 4 energy, where it really was the directors just like cramming in every little bit of fan service that you could possibly do, and like the game is like kind of overwhelming stuff, and it's staggering and running to keep up with this and kind of tripping along the way. But there's something kind of like weirdly satisfying and rock and roll and grungy about that, where like in the God of War 3's case, fuck it, we're chucking every Greek god imaginable, just cram them all into this game, and everyone's gonna get a boss, and we're just gonna stuff it up to the gills. And in Metal Gear Solid 4, you're just like constantly dragging in every character from the franchise is getting a callback and things like that. And with God of War Rag, we're just keep on like, all right, we're going to realm after realm after realm after realm, and just keep on like pushing things forward as fast as you can to the point where like stumbling, I guess. And there's something kind of weirdly viscerally satisfying about that. Like, it's, I guess what your issue with it is that it's sloppy, but sloppy can be good now and again, if there's a lot of energy to that, in the same way that, like, imagine like a boxer who's just sort of like chucking haymakers as hard as he can, drenched in sweat and things like that. That's the energy that's Ragnarok, God of War 3, and Metal Gear Solid 4 have, and I quite like it in a strange way. But to go back to the points with Andor and the drop plot lines things, and why people wanted like more Andor content to flesh this stuff out. So the drop plot lines that a lot of people mentioned are Cassian's sister. They are the stolen TIE fighter from the first 3 episodes, or not TIE fighter, Vader's like ship, the prototype ship that Cassian stole.
No, this like, granted, like, those are all TIE fighters at the end of the day, because they're all TIE models. That's TIE Avenger. It's not quite Vader's. It's actually the first time this thing is appearing on screen, like a little bit of autistic trivia. That thing.
But no more autistic trivia. You've had a lot of autistic trivia. I need to finish this. So, okay, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So, yeah, that, like, people were just sort of like, huh, that thing just kind of disappeared. And also, whenever people bring up drop plot lines, in season 1, usually had, like, an aftermath with a lot of, like, the big climactic events, which you didn't really have in season 2. Like that, wheat harvesting planet that Cassian blew the shit out of in episode 3. Like, we never got like a resolution to that, or the aftermath of the first arc of Gorman, where they took the weapons or supplies or things like that from their like little heist. Not really an aftermath from that. Or like, okay, this is the one that got a lot of complaints. Whenever Cassian and Bix blew up that Senate building and did their cool guys don't look at explosions moment, not gonna lie, that moment was kind of corny. For an otherwise pretty grounded show. A lot of people complain about that. And also what was another one? Oh yeah, and the building of Yavin 5. People...
Yavin 4.
Sorry, Yavin 4. Okay, configs for the server are done. I'm here. Alright, hello Showtime. We're about to wrap up Andor here soon. A lot of people wanted all these things kind of fleshed out. I don't mind that they were dropped, so to speak. Particularly like Cassian's sister, because I think him kind of, I don't want to say forgetting, but for now we'll say forgetting his sister, that kind of like adds to how much he sacrificed and how like haunting that whole thing was, where like his life has become so busy now that his initial quest of looking for a sister has had to been just like completely dropped, because there's just too many, things are too important right now and people need me, and like, I'm sorry sis, I might have promised to look for you, but like, the galaxy kind of needs me more, and it's kind of a ends justify the means type of thing, and that's so sad. That's so, yeah, it's so tragic, and I kind of love it. But I know a lot of people were just sort of like, was that dropped plot line, or they didn't like it? But anyway, that's my thoughts on it.
But no, that's exactly like what they did it for. Like we were in the same boat when I finished watching the series. I thought to myself, was that dropping by the time we were going to the final episode? By the time I had already just finished rewatching season 1, and I think to myself, oh, so it only further adds to how much of a tragedy Cassian's life is. And then Tony Gilroy comes out and says, "Yes, you guys, like the people who caught on to it, you guys are correct. On top of that, I'm also trying to tell that Cassian, the reason Cassian gets so attached and so like desperately clinging onto the people he cares about, and like the reason he has this need, this pathological need to save the people he grows to care about, and even the people he doesn't grow to care about, like the heist crew, like the kid that gets Nemec, the kid that gets injured during a heist. He might not have grown attached to them. Like it or not, Cassian has this need to save people, and he's like, I don't like this. I want to be selfish, but I have this unending need to save people, because he's trying to surrogately fix and like plug this hole in his chest that was left because he couldn't save his sister. He couldn't find her, and now he is desperately trying to like shut that in himself, whether he realizes it or not, through helping or saving other people.
Aye. All right then. I think that is all of my thoughts on Andor so far, and you've definitely gooned your thoughts out quite a bit. I still stand by that name of the stream, because you wanted some major tirades. But anyway, well, I've now changed the title of the stream. It's no longer as once to app. It is not.
Yes, time OT game. Yes, very good.
Oh, OT. Did I write OT? Fuck. All right.
Yes, you did.
Okay. Time to game. I need to unplug and re-plug my controller and keyboard every time. I swear to God, if Twitch says that, like, you've changed the name too many times, and we won't let you change it back.
Wait, do they do stuff like that?
I don't know, but some things do. Like, I know Discord does if you change your username enough. There we go. Okay, yeah, change successful.
Alright, nice. And also, I think it would kind of be on brand if, like, for some games you just decide to, alright, let's misspell the fuck out of everything.
I think I did that once for... Was it Harry Potter? I called him, like, Harry Potter or something like that. But okay, let's get into the game. So I was showing off the clothes that I had got. Now, I think, can we talk to some characters? Maybe increase relationships here?
All these years and you've never defeated an Axon?
Ooh, who's this headless, sexy creature?
And do you think our chances are close to 0?
That's the game signing.
I didn't think you cared.
The game sounds pretty good. The game sounds pretty good.
Maya. Oh, you're still... I can still hear you on game capture. That's good.
Yeah, so as I was asking, who is that lovely headless, or maybe his head is covered, gray creature?
Oh, that's Monoko. He's like a gestural who are like these masked tiki warriors.
I love him already.
Yeah, you dig him. He's like a big fat brawler kind of character. And in this game's context, he's sort of he's supposed to be the combat-wise, he's the jack of all trades character, because his ability allows him to switch and take the powers of any enemy in the game, basically. Okay, damn it, I'm gonna have to boost the game's audio. From OBS. 1 second.
Oh damn! Unfortunately, in my soundboard app, there isn't the "Your powers are mine" low-key scream soundbite that I would have used for this Tiki dude.
I don't. The key with soundboards and things like that is to use them sparingly. Don't overdo it. Okay. It's a dog? Minoko does not look like a dog at all. I will not stand for this. I already been through an arc like this with the Kingdom Hearts fans. I'm not doing this shit again. Where we're arguing about what is and what isn't these mythical creatures and what animal they're based off.
Wait a second. I'm starting to remember that it was like around a bad thing. Did you call it chicken, or did someone else call it a chicken?
I called it chicken because what's the color palette of a chicken? White and red.
Dude, just because of the color palette doesn't mean that the silhouette is completely off.
But the silhouette is the same as Chicken Little. It is exactly the same as Chicken Little, as I told people in that video. And this, all right, if any animal this is supposed to be, this is clearly supposed to be an ape. It's not a dog. It's clearly supposed to be an ape.
It's a monkey. It's a babu. I thought it was like one of those
Fuck
like
off, that's a
gray
dog.
babus with the red faces.
Fuck off, that's a dog. I hate fans that are like this.
When the time.
It's clearly a gorilla.
It even got red markings on its faceplate. It is one of those. What is it like the Japanese snow monkey? Because they got red faces.
Yeah. Dog, my ass. Let's see. Alright, I think I got some new weapons. Alright, what's this one? One perfection on hitting a powerless enemy. Ooh, that could be good, actually. Let's see, what's this one? Increase damage on rank D, no damage increase. That's not great. Melee could set me up with that other weapon. I could get to S rank very quick. Base attack applies... don't really use base attack that much for her. What about this one? Apply burn on self on turn start. Increase damage for each self burn stack. Base attack applies burn. Nah. Okay, critical hit applies burn. Base attack applies burn. What's the one that I have right now? Allies recover 20% on switching to victorious stance. Applies shell whenever health is above 80. We could switch over to this one, I guess. The sun skills apply 10 foretell, but damage taken is doubled. Ooh. Base attack gives 1 moon charge and consumes all foretell to apply burn. Might be good to start off with a base attack then. Okay, fire skills cost 1 less AP. It's fine. Healing skills generates 1 additional light strain. Consumes light strains, applies slow to random enemies. That's quite good. Okay, we're good with that. No, I really gotta change out my pictos. Let's go for some good pictos. Right. Burning death. Apply 3 burning to all enemies. On death. On my death? Well, the whole point, I really shouldn't die. Increase counter
Enemies to other enemies upon maybe you kill an enemy and it has an area of effect attack on other enemies?
Well, then it would say kill, wouldn't it be?
Oh, true.
I would have thought. What's this? First defense. First hit dealt. And taken deals 50% more damage. That's not bad. Last stand. Fighting alone. I need to change that out.
Alright, be right back. I'm gonna go grab some tea.
Sure. On death. Base attack. That's an extra hit. No, give him to that. P. On applying shell, its duration is increased by 2. Nah. Deal 50% more damage if health is below... So yeah, that's very Berserker-esque. For melee. She does apply shell sometimes, I think. Nah, we'll skip that. On death, AP to all allies. She dies a lot, to be fair. She's a bit of a glass cannon. Okay, I need to change this one out. Healing Tints also applies power. Nah. Apply inverted on self for 3 turns on battle. Increase damage when inverted. Nah. I forget what inverted does. On killing an enemy. That's quite good. Right, tends also give AP. That's not bad. Recover health on parry. I hate parrying with him. So swap that out with this, maybe. Base attack has 1 extra hit. Keep that. AP on successful parry. Yeah, keep all of these because he needs to build his parry up. No longer you get an AP on parry plus AP on getting hits. Well, no, you shouldn't get hit. That's the point. Apply inverted on self for 3 turns on the start of the battle. Maybe give that to her. She's never fighting alone now. Breaker, increase break damage. Sure, give her that. Confident. Healing Tints also applies power. AP on base attack. On healing an ally, also give AP. Now just give her that one. Okay, healing parry. She parries a lot. Sure, give her a lot of shell. Okay, I'll set the pictos now for these. Yeah, we got a lot to spend. Augmented first strike. First hit once per battle. Breaker. Use break damage. There's a lot of... Yeah, I'll probably use that for him. A death's door. And augmented. Increased counter damage. Burning shots. Critical burn. Sure. Yeah, I need that up because the first hit's usually quite bad. Death's Door. I never used the base attack with her. On first hits. Increased damage on first hit. Once per battle, sure. 20% chance to burn. Free shot, nope. Cleansing Tent, nope. Critical burn, nope. +1 MP on jump attack counter, that's pretty good. Cleansing Tent. Healing Tents also removes status effects. That's quite good for her. Okay, we're ready, I think. Get rid of Verso's yee-ass haircut. Since we're back to main game. Oh yeah, we gotta talk to this guy. Haven't talked to you in a while. Upgrade weapon. Anything that I really want? Give her. Oh. No, I'm good with those weapons. What about this? What happens if I increase this? Increase base attack damage. Gives 4 perfection. That's at level 9 right now. Oh, and I need a lot to upgrade it. No, never mind. No, I'm kind of good with these. I don't really need to upgrade weapons all that much. Maybe upgrade his. Start battle with Balanced Mask. Balanced Mask applies powerful for 3 turns. Critical hit deals 30% more damage while Balanced Mask. Sure, give it to him. Yeah. I'm alright, or I'm happy with that. Upgrade resources. Okay. Now I need to once again add more luminous. Yeah, this game can sometimes drown in its own mechanics. And you spend a lot of time fucking around in menus. The reason why I wanted to save this for stream is so that you lot can see what I'm doing and understand how my build's working. Augmented, increased damage once per hint. Critical burn. On burning enemies, that's pretty good for her. Empowering last stand game power, fighting alone. On killing an enemy, that's quite good. Sure, burning shots. I'm kind of doing this at random now. Oh my god. Yeah, sure. Get it all in. Get it all in. Alright, what else have we got? I kind of hate the last stand abilities. I know it's probably quite good if you're going for particular builds, but it's not for me. Okay, no, I think we are done. Right. No, I still need to give the children to the other fucking guy. That energizing stat on Pictos is a must-have. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm getting drowned in abilities and things like that. Where's the one gestural with the kids? There you are. And he's given Lune a headpiece. Okay. Surprised I haven't found more gestural children. Have to explore more in my own time. Right. My god, I've even forgotten the objective. Remember current objective. Defeat the 2 accents that are on their respective islands to forge a weapon able to... They are well hidden? Yeah. Go to sleep. Okay. Let's go kill some accents. Enough with the boring stuff. Let's go kill something big. Goodness gracious me. Oh yeah, by the way, we got SKA a headband. That was nice. So, is it possible to increase character relations just from spending enough time in the overworld, or do I need to progress the story in order to progress character relations? Oh yeah, and I found this place. That kind of kicked my ass whenever I went in. I only fought one enemy but let's try again. Also, let's swap out some party members and go back to the old crew. I don't need you in the party right now. I need Melee and I need Lune. No, just progress the story. Okay. Well, I assume this is a late game area, but I kind of want to explore here a little bit. Oh shit. Nope. You got me.
Careful now.
Yeah, this is good for farming levels. Damn it. I was reading chat. Oh no. Ah. Alright, let's... all that prep just to get my ass handed to me. Okay, let's go kill accents. There was another hidden area that I found that looked kind of cool that I want to save. But alright, I'll come back to this place in my own time to do levels then. I assume I'm quite over leveled at the moment. I'm currently 30 something on everyone.
Time for a swim.
No, I'm not? Okay. Let's see. So, what do I need to... Oh, I haven't killed you yet. Wait, did I? I might have, actually. Hang on. Is this... No, I haven't. I was supposed to come back to the meadows. I was looking for it for a bit. Alright, let's test this out. Oh, damn it, I just haven't swapped the party out. Alright, fine. This is fine. So... Sure, get some burn on you. Whoa! Nice!
Why, yes, another dance.
Oh, I didn't see you. By the way, I hate parrying with Monoko, because I think he, like, his body blocks the enemy, so I can't see what the enemy's doing.
Ready to strike.
Okay. And I remember I don't have my additional hit anymore, so... Oh yeah, I could just... kill you? Yeah, alright, I'll just kill you. Now you're not a problem anymore. Can I... Let me assault on you.
Here we go.
Oh. It's not Lumiere Assault anymore. I keep forgetting. I know. I'm eating. Now I'm stuck with the bums.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, I did spend some time fighting with her, but I'm gonna be frank. I still haven't quite wrapped my head around like a good strategy
Violence.
to use with CL, even though she's like my favorite character so far. I just can't make her work for the life of me. Alright. Can I just like... Nope. I have to kill you with something. Fine, let me just regular attack you then. Keep my IP up.
Why, yes, I love a dance.
Ready?
Alright, here we go. Damn it. Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention to that. Thought we were done. Heavy again. Alright. Sure, use this. I still got a few powerful attacks on him now. Right, harvest. Heal self, sure. Oh, it didn't heal, alright. Oh yeah, this one's fun. It applies random buffs, although... Yeah, sure. Okay, we got Russian powerful. Damn it.
Yes, I love a dance. Now the fun begins.
Because she's inverted. Inverted, alright. Right, I'm at heavy right now. Alright, I'll use this. Why not? Do some decent damage. Ooh, nice! Ooh, can I get a heavy... Can I break him with... No, damn it. I don't have enough. Can I heal myself? No. Can break. No, I've only got one attack that can break. Yeah, I got only one attack that can break, so... Can I heal myself? Okay. Now... Break with this. Nice. Okay, good. We got Verso back. And another turn. Can't do anything though, so we'll just do this.
Let's carve a path. Here we go.
So this is the problem of having a shitload of mechanics now. I've forgotten what my swords do now. I know it's not the purple one and doesn't give me a bonus attack, but I've forgotten what the thing I changed to does. Alright, we'll just finish off with this. Good stuff. Hey, another Picto. Increased counterattack damage. Oh no, I upgraded. What's up? Okay, change party to the old crew.
Ben,
Another report.
64, Epsilon.
How's the sound, by the way?
We radioed our first report to Gamma. The line is good. Alpha will be out of radio range for a few days as they investigate down coast. They spotted an interesting island which could make a good relay point for the southern half of the continent. But Gamma hasn't heard from Beta in 2 weeks. Marceau should reach her in another day.
I'm near a boss.
I hope Kalina's okay.
I've
They
tried to
seem
fight a few of the
someone's using
overworld
our radios
bosses
against
and got
us.
my ass handed to me.
How?
Yeah, is it the one in the water? Was it here? Was this the yeah, here we go. This is what I was looking for, the meadows. Oh, the one that I killed? Okay. Oh, there was a purple thing. Near the boss that I killed. Okay. Let me go back and grab it. Was that even a boss? Like, I guess. It's nowhere near as hard as the other overworld bosses. Jeez, I got my ass handed to me by this giant machine dude called Sprung or something like that. And a dude with a face on his belly and this Grim Reaper looking dude. Those bosses hit like trucks. Okay. Aha.
Good stuff.
Okay, so the Axon that we need to fight is up in the mountains and on an island. Is it this big worm thing? Yeah, Sprung gives you a cool Picto. Well, I'm nowhere near strong enough to fight him now. So is this thing the Axon that I need to fight? If not, I'll just go straight to the mountain. No. So this is just a dude? Okay. It's a world boss. Okay, it's gonna kick my ass then. Right, well then I'll go to the one that's in the island, or in the mountains, because I know where that is. I know another one is supposed to be on an island, but I forget where exactly.
Let us get wet.
I've already fought you two before. That's another world boss that will kick my ass. I fought him as well. Yeah, Siren's Island. It's a cool place. I really like it. Okay, that's good. Wait, hang on. Siren's Island. That's the coastal cave. Oh, I should explore the coastal cave. Are you Siren's Island? You're not even telling me what you are. Rotten battlefield. No siren is up north? Oh, this? No, Gestural Beach. That's another Gestural Beach. How do I get there? This, probably? No left? Okay. Well, we'll go to... I'm guessing it's this. We'll go to the mountain one first, because I know where it is. No, there's a red mark. Oh, okay. Wait, this is where both of them are? So where does the mountain path lead? Alright, okay, now I gotta check out. Where does this mountain path lead? Because I thought this is where it would have been. Oops, no, it's this way. Yeah. Let me check this place out real quick. Because I never went up here. It's past Minoko Station and then up this mountain path. I should make myself some tea. But, first, let's see. Fast travel. Yep. Right, yeah, up here. I thought the accent was up here. But now I'm curious where this place leads. Time to find out. What's that noise? Oh, it just leads me back out to the map? Alright, fine. Yeah, this is a part of a map that I haven't explored yet. Right, what's this place then? I don't think Minoko has your feet. You know what, I'll come back for you. By the way, someone pointed out to me that Minoko is just poopy. So, yeah, you're right. He collects feet, doesn't he? I do not get the feet, bros. Thighs, sure. Boobs, sure. Ass, sure. Feet? What? Feet are disgusting, man. Can't stand feet. Whoa. What are you, friend? You okay? It is nice to see expeditioners once more. You met other expeditioners? Several years prior. What happened to them? I'm afraid I am unaware of their fates. We had a pleasant enough conversation, though. They were in quite a rush and sadly could not spare the time to assist me. Assist you with what? Our beloved carousel has frozen over, but the ice is too thick for me to break. Perhaps you could help. We'll see what we can do. What, I just did it? There we are. Marvelous, you freed our carousel. Oh, I'm forever in your debt. This will bring great cheer to the others. I have such lovely memories of Grandis and Human children playing here. Human children? Yes, before the fracture. What was it like? Well, there were no Nevrons, and thus no need for violence. Our battles relied upon the sharpness of our wits, and not of the sword. My friend Elosi, we'd ride the carousel and make up stories together. Tale of great daring do's. She had such a lovely way of words. But after the fracture, I never saw her again. She was kind and eager to help others, just like you. She took great pride in her hair. Sadly, I can no longer remember the details of her face, but I'll never forget her hair. I could show you, if you like. I do enjoy new hairstyles. Alright, what she got? Oh yeah, this is the bun. Ah, it looks lovely on you. I do miss her dearly. It makes me happy to see a part of her lives on. Farewell, expeditioners. May fortune smile upon you. Okay, we got a bob for CL. But I don't really like bobs in her. So we'll swap it out. Let's have a look at this. Yeah. Sure, artistic. Yeah. Put you in the braid. Sure, that's nice. Alright then. Not fucking about. I like how SK can be seen in the exits for a lot of these areas. Now I wonder if we can get back to the overworld from here. Probably not. What's this? Frozen Heart's a danger. Alright, I'll come back to that. Oh, do you know what I should have done? I should have put in the more, like, chroma into that wishing well. I'm sure I need to do 50,000 chroma more. And I'm sure it would give me something after that. It's gotta do. Come on now. Alright. Shame there's no fast travel for the overworld. We'll just go there now. Oh, who are you? Alright, I've already shot you. Oh, by the way, I did the Gestural Beach Volleyball game. I'm gonna flat out say it here. The beach parts of this game might be the worst parts. I kind of hate them, low-key. These guys, they've made a fantastic game. They don't know how to make mini-games, though. The beach volleyball game was agony. I fucking hated that one. Yeah, it was shite. I skipped it. Well, man, they were clever. They hid the fucking swimsuits behind the worst part of the game, so they know the horny bros. You know, you're not gonna pass up being able to see Lune or CL in a swimsuit. Come on now. So you will play this. And in fact, I knew. So you got Lune's swimsuit from the beach volleyball one, and I knew you for sure would have wanted to see her in that. I did it for you, Shotan. I did it for you. I did it for you so you could see. There you go. I did it just for you, man. I was like, no. I'm Shotan's top guy. I gotta do it for him. I know he'd want to see his waifu in a swimsuit. Alright. Oh, I don't like the look of you. You look like... I was playing it with the nerd mod for Lune. Okay. And you admit this in public? Alright, man. Good for you.
This is what I come back for. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, yeah. Again, you admit this publicly. But anyway. Alright, time to fight some... Well, I thought these guys were going to be the giant worms, but I guess not. So I have no clue what the accents look like. Wait, this is the right area, right? Whoa, SK is gigantic there. Holy shit. No, go to the Siren. Alright, yeah. Yeah, okay, okay.
Time for a swim.
So this, I'm guessing. Siren Islands. Well, you said I wasn't over leveled, so I'm kind of glad I went out and did some exploring before I came around and fight these, because the game's been gassing these things up, saying that they're badass. Alright. And music a little up. See, the thing is, man... Like, the mixing in this game is really weird. Sure, I'll do it because you asked. But the mixing in this game is really... weird.
What, is the music also tied to the dialogue or something?
No, you can't separate them out, but like... The mixing's strange in that, like... The dialogue's very quiet, but if I, you go into a battle and it's blasting. But I'll turn the game up because you asked.
Ah, so it got a little bit of that Sonic Adventure 2 sound mixing.
Yeah, I guess. Okay. Is that better? You tell me if it's better or not before I change out the keyboard. Yeah, okay, I'll change it. And controller in.
The architecture looks very different here.
This
Yeah.
kind of place never existed before the fracture.
It's beautiful. Feels surreal.
Whoa. Yeah, this is... We're going for a lot more Greek here. But the rest of the game is very French.
Well, I would compare this more to something Persian, something more Eastern in its architecture rather than Greek.
Sonate, maybe? Oh, we got something. Fucking SK. Whoa.
Is she the Axon?
She's beautiful. Oh, I fought one of you before.
Sylenne.
Oh, she's possessed.
Plays with wonder.
Oh, we all are.
It's so...
Lune, what's going on?
Wait, did he just call her Puta?
No. Putain.
don't know.
Which is French.
Oh, okay.
Manipulating your emotions. You have to focus. Remember why you're here. Be careful. They call her she who plays with wonder. But what she really does is play with your head.
I think there's...
Let's
I think
move
CL's still possessed.
Before we all lose our minds.
Yeah, I think this might be my favorite outfit for Lene. Works very well for her. Right, how do we kill this thing then?
Because like the moment I misread that bit of text, I thought, oh my god, is he Spanish? Is he gonna say puta madre or something?
No, no, no. Or are you just gonna bring... No, no, no. We'll have to navigate our way down. This is very Journey-esque. Now, I was trying to figure out what this reminded me of, and now I remember Journey. Have you ever played that?
Oh shit, I should replay it. It's very beautiful.
Hmm. Still, a
And
game...
is Journey also available on PC, or is it just on PlayStation?
It is, but it's
I
got...
only played on IPS.
It is, but it's got updated graphics, and I was just like, that game already looks kind of wonderful as is.
Oh, did they make it like a little bit more too clean in its presentation, where it's lost that like
Don't look
hazy
at her too long,
beauty?
you'll go insane. I've seen people jumping off a cliff just from looking at her.
I,
Mesmerizing.
I've only seen...
This dance feels
Hang on.
familiar. This is kind of dancing to it in Lumiere.
I don't think so. Never seen it.
I only seen the character model of the main character in Journey, and it's... Yeah, it's updated. It looks a bit more cartoony. I was just like, Alright, let's fight you. Ooh, like this music.
A storm is coming.
Alright, we got the old gang back together. Oh wait, they're flyers. God. I'm supposed to shit them. Oh well. That's one of them done.
Careful, my L.
Damn it.
Spill some ink.
Nice. Hey. And of course we got a new weapon for Monalco. Oops. Can we fight the giant ones? Maybe later. There's a lot of them, so we'll have to cycle through. There we go. I'm pretty sure all of the fights in this game are just kind of like remixes of one another. The themes, at least. But alright, fought this way. The fights are kind of easy now. Oh, I'm excited to hear what these expeditioners have to say. I think I've been pretty good at collecting all of the expeditioner notes. Kind of know what happened to all of them, I think. These things are so skinny.
Let's
Nice.
carve a path.
Good stuff. Alright, what do you guys got to say?
Gilles, 55th.
A lot.
I don't understand. The weaponry worked brilliantly up to now. Augmenting Pictos with music was a stroke of genius.
Oh.
The sonics have no effect on the Nephrons here. It's as if they can't even hear our music. They just keep dancing to their own. We're running out of ideas. I miss my girls so much it kills me. It hurts thinking that I could have been home right now playing music while they dance. Rochelle would have given birth by now. I could be holding my first grandchild. Instead, I'm here. No. No. There's still a chance, and someone has to fight for them. I can't let them down. Drums, maybe that will work. They can't hear our music, but perhaps they will feel it.
So that is an interesting idea, combining Pictos with music, and that goes to show. I feel like there should be like a bard character in our party. That's what kind of feels missing. So we got like Verso and Gustavo's sort of like the warrior. Verso is more like a berserker. Melee, I guess, is our closest to a rogue. Lune is like a white mage. Ciel is like our gambler. And Monoko is sort of a shapeshifter or like the animal companion. But a bard, yeah, our party could do with a bard. To complete the whole D&D.
What have we?
And also to have like a sixth party member, because it feels weird having, for the reserve team, only having 2. But the achievement said I've gotten all party members, so like, I don't know what's going on. And I still don't know how to break these fucking things. Been with me for the whole game. Let's get exploring. Later unlock it? Well, yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna get an ability to take those things out, but it's been ages. I want it now. You can only tease me so much, game. Because that's gonna be a mad, like, exploration dash to find everything that's, that would unlock. What was the other one? Where is the last thing to hit? Ah! Give me that Picto. I think it's Picto. Yes. I really need to make some tea. Oh yeah, whenever the music rises, whenever I open this elevator, this is very Journey-esque. You know, in a lot of ways, Journey was the first Strand type game. Eat your heart out, Kojima. Holy, yeah, I am. That was sort of a joke, but actually, I'm kind of right on that. It's like Kojima went blithered on and on about how Death Stranding was the first Strand type game and it was all about movement, but no, man, Journey did it first.
Death Stranding is a journey-like.
Yeah, unironically, yeah. Nice. So does that mean whenever we fight this big siren, are we going to get a boss that's nothing but shooting? Not really looking forward to that. I don't get to use most of my abilities. And it's just a lot of this, just shooting them, and then shooting them again in my next turn.
advantage.
Maybe a heal. No? Okay. Alright, I'll let the game cook. Could be in a negative Nancy.
Henry!
There we go. Literally the hardest part of these fights is just getting the reticle on the things. The boss fight is epic. For me, it's the best fight in the game. Holy shit, okay. Damn. I better stop talking shit. I really like the duelist fights from before. By the way, found out a bit of Minoko lore. Him and Verso fought the duelist already, but escaped, or were killed, and didn't care. And also they fought SK, and apparently SK is a badass. Which, I mean, yeah, he is. We all knew that. But, you know, I know officially he is. Okay, give me that.
Good stuff.
But who'd be my favorite boss? I guess the duelist would probably be my favorite boss in the game. Very clearly taken from Pontiff Sullivan in Dark Souls 3.
An advantage.
Lovely.
No, I'm excited. Now I'm kind of like blitzing through this area, trying to get to the boss then. Maybe saying that's so epic, but I'm gonna stop myself, take some time, explore a bit. Ooh. So what's this? Expedition 50, no, 61. Wait, have I been here? Maybe I've been here or came around in a circle? Oh, yes. We went down this way. Alright, let's see what's over here then. Oh, I missed you. At least I can end these fights quickly.
Well, that will help.
Keeps on going. Right, I'll have a lot to explore in this part. Right, where are we at? Oh, we've still got, yeah, quite a bit to go. She's all the way down there. I can see the kind of connecting tissue areas. Ooh. Like it's all sectioned off. What are you? Are you a statue? Alright, we're away from the music. Are we gonna like be exposed to some kind of evil because we're away from the music? That looks fucking awesome. The 3 long corridors to explore. I think Kojima also said that this was like his game of the year already. Yeah, praising the devs particularly and how low their staff was, and he said that this is probably ideal for games going forward. Alright, Pothead, what do you got for us?
Feel the burn.
Alright, just summon your spell or weapon. Ooh, man, damn! Kick that dude's ass.
Perfect.
Auto regen. Regen, nice. At the start of every battle. What are you? I like the look of this guy. This is fun. Although it's another flyer enemy, I think. Yeah. Wait, is it? Oh, whoops.
Finesse and grace.
Yeah, it is a flyer. And it's done.
Get ready.
Oh shit! These things have an enchanted ability. I'm guessing. Or do we need to hit Lune? Yeah, Charm. Charm is a status effect that prevents the character from playing. Instead, the character attacks it on its allies. Oh shit. Well, she attacked herself? Damn. Alright. Item. Revive sense. On her.
I won't waste this.
Damn it.
Not looking good.
Fucking hell. Why? Why what? Okay, tick. You guys. And then tick. You guys.
Brace yourself.
Down. Fuck. Oh, but I got all of these. There we go. Alright. That was... I should know I've struggled with that fight as much as I did. Oh dear. Let's see what's out here. Is that an enemy? I triggered. More than see him. Alright, can we eliminate these as fast as we can? Probably better, just to get people off the board. Be nice. Alright, let's see what you're doing. Maybe not.
Careful, Verso.
Okay. Yeah, that's the strategy. Kill the sirens first, then ball, man. Okay, it was just multiple journeys. But we can go up here. With another Picto? Wait, what's...
The storm is coming.
Finesse and grace. That's better.
Whoops, overused that one.
Let's carve a path.
Good shit. No. Well, this is a lot just from one of the 3 corridors I could have gone down. There's a lot to do in this area in particular. And here I was thinking like we were at the end, and this was basically... The rest of the game was basically like, here, we're gonna give you a chance to like explore all the areas and do like your last wrap-up before the big hurrah. The big final push to the Paintress. Although I am glad that I did go around exploring stuff.
Lovely.
Hello, you.
This place is huge.
Yeah.
Thank Expedition 67 for destroying a lot of the walls to get further. Couldn't progress without that.
Thanks,
Feels
Expedition
like home.
67. So I didn't even go down those other 2 corridors. Whoa. Oh, these guys look quite scary, cloaked in shadow. What's a ballroom? It's yarn balls. Oh, who are you? Fitting man. As I get older, I wonder, can you ever truly know someone else? Then again, how many truly know themselves? A lucky few, perhaps. Everyone knows themselves. A lucky few, perhaps. It's a blessing to understand your darkest nature, or the curse to which we turn a blind eye. We lie to ourselves all the time, don't we? About things we'd rather not admit or confront. About ourselves, about each other. Then there are things we generally don't see. Isn't that human nature? I wonder. I have nothing but time these days to wonder. What I missed that might have changed things. What is it that I didn't see? That I couldn't feel, I couldn't make myself see. Sounds like you have many regrets. What did she start, when did she start pulling away? The man goes silent. I'm sorry, man. You're having troubles with your babe.
An advantage.
More of the potheads. Let me see what's over here.
Perfect.
Come here, you. Yeah. I get to actually use proper attacks on you. Which is is nice. But I do want to take these ones out. Spear from the south.
Feel the burn.
Can't wait to get some of these more grander abilities. Because I'm still rocking with what I mostly started with in this game.
Careful, Maya.
Damn it.
Not looking good.
Romance flowing.
This. Oh, it's a weakness too. Sure, mayhem. Good stuff. Grab you.
Great.
That'll be 3. Come on, girls, don't do this to me. No, I'm glad I gave them these types of outfits, because that makes them all more distinct. Although there is a value into them all being uniform from time to time. But I was getting a bit sick of them being a bit interchangeable for a while. Hey, another manor door. I haven't found that many of these, actually. Only found, like, 2 more whenever I went out exploring. Off stream. I got, like, I think it was the library. And another bedroom, I think. And this is the bathroom. What do we got? Nothing? That's it? Come on, there's gotta be something in here. Really? Hey, what's this painting? Oh, it's a dog. It's like a wee terrier. Alright, fine. Yeah. We'll just go along. Rest up. Do I have enough for the ballet? Blade ballet? For my L? Oh, I've got quite a lot. Yeah, let's get everyone upgraded. I've been paying attention to these. Shit, man. Yeah, get all these up. Because my damage right now is not cutting it. Keep you as the all-rounder. Oops. Keep that up. Alright. Now I learn skills. Can I get the blade ballet? Oh, I get Typhoon with her! On... Yes! Okay, I think this is the ability Shota wanted. On turn start, deal high ice damage to all enemies and heal all allies. Consumes earth. I heard Typhoon was good. Okay, swap Typhoon out with... These are all good. Probably thermal transfer. Yeah. We'll go with that for a bit. Deals high single target. Yeah, we're not ready for that. And sword ballet. You told me to get this. Okay. Deals extreme single target damage. 5 hits. Uses weapon element. Critical hits. Deals double damage. Alright, we'll swap that out with... What do I never use? I should really... I typically get other people to do the fire damage, so we'll swap it out with sparks. There we go. There we go. I got what I guess is her ultimate. Oh, and I've got plenty left, actually. Okay. Protects allies by taking damage in their place. No, not for her. She's the last cannon. Repels current stance and gives 2 extra AP. That could be good for her. What's this? Engagement deals low single fire damage, 1 hit. I might get that and then save up something better with her later on. Okay, next time I'm playing by myself, I'll really crack down on like what abilities are good for her. Lune, yeah, for the rest of these, pretty good. Okay, I'm excited to test out this this blade ballet, sword ballet, whatever it was. Because Shotan said it was great. We'll see. I'm guessing it's like her ultimate, like her most powerful damage dealing move. Is that it for this area? Might be. Yeah, I don't think I can get up there. Okay, head back. We're gonna start up the kettle. Imitate.
Aye, that's good thinking. Tea's always good.
Okay, now for the other long corridors here. That way. You know what I need to learn and do is how to commentate whilst also playing the game. Because I think it's the major thing that I struggle with. Fuck! Ah! And to do that, I'll need to like review my VODs, and also check out the VODs of other streamers, because I normally dip whenever the streamer in question is done yapping. How do I get out? There we go. But I need to learn like how to commentate and also do gameplay at the same time. Have like a stream of consciousness. I can get it now and again, or just have a steady stream. Okay. But right now, all I've really got is just like reacting to various different things. Loot bug! Right. And I figured out how these things work. You need to corner them in their like little ruin. They have like a little symbol. Ooh. And you. Nice. A little symbol on the ground that they go to. You need to corner them on. And yours is here. Alright, I'll figure out how to get you down there later. Oh, and it's some here. Okay, so maybe I go bring the loot bug down here and then around. So you go this way. To the right. Keep him on the right. You need to bring him down. Yeah. I got him. Good stuff. Damn it. Well, flee in 2 turns. My goodness. They don't give you much time. Okay, maybe if you're weaker with this. I don't think I nearly have enough damage.
Feel the burn.
Let's carve a path.
Like this.
Incoming.
Okay.
Nice. Good. No, I'm not doing nearly enough damage.
Right.
Get some of these in, so they have some earth stains. And phantom stars, it's the best I can do, I think.
Brace yourself.
That's the most high damage thing I can think of here. Nice. Oh, but the counterattack delays it. Okay. No, we might be good then. If I could just keep on delaying its attacks. Just keep on regular attacking you.
A storm is coming.
This. And I just keep on going until I can use Typhoon. Ooh, or maybe better, I can give AP to you.
Careful, Verso.
Incoming.
Nice. Very good. The counterattack shocked him, delaying the fight, yes. No. Let's try this out. Sword Ballet. Extreme fire. Attacks deals 5 hits. Critical hits deal double. Okay, let's try it out.
This will hurt.
Alright, that's pretty good damage.
The elements dance.
Now let's see what Typhoon does.
Nobody done.
My turn.
It's a pretty strong attack and it heals. It's pretty good. Perfect break. Nice. And it stuns. Good stuff. This next turn it will fly. Okay.
A storm is coming.
You have a grenade attack. High earth damage, all enemies, 1 hit removes shields. Yep. Good stuff, we got it. A whole bunch of loots, nice. Okay, so this was a completely optional area. Sorry, folks. Try and get to the boss now. And get my tea. And drink it from my big bucket-sized tea mug here. That's what I got from my dad for Father's Day. Mug just like that.
Now this is a bucket.
If you're actually showing something, I can't see it.
No, I'm referencing the TF2 meme because you just showed your cup.
Yeah, dear God.
Bucket-sized cup.
Well, that
Yeah,
could have also
exactly.
been... That's not a knife. This is a knife. That's not a knife. That's a spoon. I see you've played Knifey Spoony as well. Did you watch much of The Simpsons?
Oh, dude, fucking love the first 10 seasons.
Good, got it. I wasn't too huge on it. Oh, you also told me you were getting into the Muppets as well.
Yeah, I just recently found out how actually goated they are, and I realized, oh my god, as a kid, I could have watched this.
Well, probably... Well, you're kind of supposed to watch it as a kid, but I think whatever you said you thought was too kidding, I think you were confusing it for Sesame Street.
Oh yeah, I also only recently found out that there are two separate things.
Well, not quite separate. They're made by the same people, and occasionally, like, they'll cross over. Like, Kermit has appeared on Sesame Street and things like that, and Cookie Monster. Or I think Grover and Kermit have appeared on Sesame Street before. But yeah, I highly recommend the... It's quite intimidating to get into the Muppet Show. But basically, if you see... What I recommend for the Muppets, Google any celebrity that you like and look up their guest appearance on the shows. And those episodes tend to be really great. They had some great ones. The most famous one is probably Alice Cooper. And his appearance, that's probably the most iconic Muppet episode. But there are also great ones. I like the one with Prince. I like the one with Johnny Cash, Luke Skywalker, Mark Hamill. Sylvester Stallone one was pretty good. And then for the Muppet movies, I love Muppet Treasure Island. Any of the numbered Muppet movies, The Great Muppet Caper, Muppets A Christmas Carol, The Muppets A Wizard of Oz, Muppets in Space. Damn it. Fuck it up. I'm gonna try that one again.
Eternity of ice.
Oh, I could have healed full party. That was a deal. I'm retarded.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Yeah, I'm learning the attack now. Revitalization. Rebirth. That's it.
Thanks.
Oh wait, yeah. I should have shot him. Oh wait, no, I should have taken out the shields. I'm an idiot.
Keep going.
Rebirth on him.
Brilliant light.
Okay, we got the full gang back. Let's try that again. Take down the shields. Destroys all shields.
Time to hit big.
Oh, and they're giving me sword ballet for free. Nice. No burning damage.
Ready to evade.
Down. Right, Berserker. Sure.
Feeling better.
Let's just take out the shields and then. Yeah, so this.
Danger.
Good. Yeah, this ability really was meant for this boss in particular. Good shit.
I'll do it. Okay. That hurts. A brilliant light.
Here's some dirt. Bring it back.
Blades sharp.
Breaking the rules. Breaking the rules. Let's see if we can survive this again.
Okay. No margin for error.
Shmael could go first, but that's okay. We'll just rebirth on Verso.
Here we go again.
Right. Couldn't possibly take much more. Ah.
Manage.
Should be. What will that leave me with? Hey, you know what? Fuck it. Bring her back. Revive tent on her.
I'm back.
Fuck me.
Not looking good. Take down the shield.
Break rules on her.
Is flowing.
Wait, can I Typhoon? I might be bad. Nope. Then this. Oh, I should have. Sorry. Okay, next time. Right, fine. Revitalization on everyone. Yeah, that'll work. Keep everyone healthy. Wait, what's your Saboteur Striker? Hang on, I've never seen this. High physical damage, one hit can break. Ooh. Yeah, sure. Ooh, nice. And then hit him with this.
Yeah.
This will hurt.
And can we finish it off with Sword Ballet? Nice.
This will hurt.
Good shit. That was a cool boss. Okay, you are there.
Yeah.
These things don't.
Ready to strike.
We're about to do this in one. Nope.
Stay
Alright, there we go. No, the damage output is where it ought to be. For these guys. As we make our way through. You mentioned SFMs, if you're still here, Az. You mentioned SFMs and the bucket thing. Did you play much TF2? No, it's not here, I guess.
Oh my god, did I press the wrong
So, did you play much?
Alright, so it was like not much. At most, it was a few hours total. I tried to get into it on like my old uni laptop, but that thing was so weak it could barely run TF2, and it was during the during the time before the game resurged in popularity. So like whenever you find a lot full of people like completely breaking the game with like an ungodly amount of cheats and whatnot, like everyone was just doing like Crash Bandicoot spins and the game was going crazy. So I unfortunately couldn't get too much into it.
Is that the the bots that were doing that for you? Which I don't think they ever fixed.
I have no idea, man. I haven't played it since. I think I played 1 or 2 games when I got my my PC, and it was a couple of games with Barman, that funny young fella that hung around. Either.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, on this old server. Oh, I remember that. Hope he's doing alright.
I still keep in touch with him, and like he really wants me to play TF2. I don't think I got the the reflexes for that in me anymore, because I think most lobbies in there are filled with people who play the game religiously. I just don't got that in me anymore. But we talk about like Batman and comics all the time on Discord.
No, I'd say still give it a go, because being able good at Twitch shooting isn't really what defines how good you are in TF2. If you're good at Apex and you're good at Marvel Rivals, then you'll be fine at TF2. It's less about how good can you shoot the gun and more like just team comp and like teamwork essentially.
Gotcha.
Wait, am I going back? Am I going the wrong way? Man. I actually wanted this to be kind of quick, but no, I think this is the longest area I've done so far. God, am I at the back at the start of the game? Fuck me. Sorry about that, folks. Alright, put teabag away. A big gallon-sized tea mug that'll last me for ages. Also got a big-ass Toblerone from one of my co-workers, Sharon. He
Oh
loves
man,
me
I
to bits.
fucking love Toblerone.
I only ever get them at like airports and things like that.
I only get them for like special occasions because there is one grocery store that stocks them, that imports them, and here they're quite a bit more expensive than other chocolates.
Yeah.
So if it's like a birthday or something, I get white Toblerone with honey and nuts, and that shit's fucking delicious.
With honey and nuts, I haven't heard of that. But I think they're kind of expensive all around, but yeah, they must be quite expensive where you're at.
However, quite recently, I found just a regular white chocolate bar in another grocery store, and the chocolate tastes identically to the Toblerone white chocolate. And that kind of white chocolate is like, that's my crack cocaine, that flavor, that specific flavor of white chocolate. And when I found a chocolate bar that tastes identically the same, it's so hard not to walk by that grocery store because I get an itch. Like I'm sure itching like an addict because that chocolate bar, it costs like an equivalent of half a quid. So it's like what is like the UK cent, like pence?
Pennies, yeah.
Yeah. So it's like 50 pennies, and I'm like.
Yeah, and in plural.
I can buy that quite regularly, but I shouldn't because I will eat way too much fucking chocolate.
Yeah, sorry, like, individual pence is pennies, but yeah, in plural it is pence, you're right.
I'll copy that. So yeah, it's 50 pence, if translating from our currency to pounds. It's 50 pence a piece, and it is, it's so fucking good.
Yeah. By the way, I've just been trying to like commentate by myself. I didn't realize you were still here. I thought like you just had me in the background.
Oh, no, I'm just paying attention. I was just thinking, okay, I can't add too much to this particular thing. And in some instances, not gonna lie, I've been just gawking at the screen. This game is fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, like it is really incredible. Just what they achieved. Like, my God, like, I would, like. Basically, this studio needs to do like a TED talk or something about how like, cause how were they able to pull this off with such a small team? I genuinely
and without like frying their brains alive from an ungodly amount of crunch or something like that.
Yeah, I know this game. It was a long time in development. I think it was 6 years. But the director himself said that, like, had I still tried to make this game while working at Ubisoft, it would have it probably might have gone and done in, like, 20 years. That's how bad their workflow is.
Damn. And, like, honestly, 6 years for a game, like, this monumental, and, like, not only this pretty, not only this interesting, engaging, but also, like, what it means for the game scene as a whole, like, worth it. Every single minute worth it.
I don't think it's like a case of worth it. And I think it was on a relatively small budget as well. It's not like, from what I understand, it's not a AAA game from the way that they described it and their budget and their team. And like, yeah, like, this is the one time you'll actually find me like agreeing with Kojima. He said that this should be like the standard going forward. And I agree. Of like a team this size in this kind of time frame doing this. Now it can't be follow flames. Follow the flames. Okay. So I guess the flame ones are or the braziers next to these guys are what will lead you down. Because right now I'm going in circles. So I'm looking for the one dude who will like elevator me down to where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I'm going in circles, I know. Just trying to puzzle it out. Where am I missing?
So yeah, while 6 years is a lot of time, it's also a very healthy amount of time for devs rather than trying to cram it within like a 3-year dev cycle.
Yeah. But even then, it's kind of crazy to think about, like, now games need at minimum 3 years to make. Like, long gone are the days you can make a game in a year.
Well, even back then, those were quite draconic time frames, because like crunch has always been a thing, and even when it was like Naughty Dog or Insomniac publishing yearly games, like developing games within 8 to 10 months, that was still quite a bit of pain on them. So even back then, like a healthy amount of time for like a PS1 to PS2 era game would still be like around 2 years. Just, you know, like that would be like the ideal, the healthiest amount of time. Right now, well, like it's easily doubled, so I can clearly see why 6 years is how long they needed.
Like there is, I respect that, I understand that. There is something also to be said that, like, now and again, pressure like that can create diamonds. Particularly, Matthew Matosis brought this up. The Zelda Majora's Mask is widely regarded as the best Zelda game, and it was only made in a microscopic time frame. It was like 9 months, not even a year that game was made. And it reuses a shit ton of assets from Ocarina of Time. And had they were given more time, Matthew Matosis has hypothesized this, if they were given more time, likely they would have made brand new assets for all these different things and like drastically changed the game around. And had they done that, then it wouldn't have been the game that we got. And the game that we got is, like I said, widely regarded as the best Zelda game. And it's probably the most... it's probably one of the games that best utilized its resources ever. Where, like, yes, it reused a lot of assets. By the way, I never talked to you. It's been so long. The day's spent suffering. I don't know. That's my point. The fact that they reused assets adds so much, actually, to the whole dreamlike, melancholic feel of that game, that, like, had it been different, I think the game actually would have been worse. Same with Thief and Spyro 2, I believe. Those were also in very strict deadlines that required the devs to be very creative. Whoever built this Coliseum sucks. Okay, it has to be this way then. Not saying that the developments, the way that those games were developed should be encouraged, but there is something to note of pressure creating diamonds.
Well, definitely, but like it's kind of the dilemma of a starving artist, where great art, like fantastic masterpiece art, does come usually from a place of limitation, a place of restriction. But at the same time, it should not be standard to starve and restrict the hell out of our artists. It's kind of like the Soviet movies in that regard, where people were living in quite an oppressive state, quite restricted in a lot of stuff, and a lot of that pain and melancholy was channeled into fantastically beautiful movies that were like done on a shoestring budget. But then, on the other hand, there's also an example of like modern movie making here, where it's either like an ungodly propagandized slop, or when you do get an opportunity to do something you want, the studio will say, "All right, you got 6 months." You got no budget, no nothing, and we're gonna pressure the hell out of you until the project tumbles down and is destroyed. So it's a double-edged sword. Yes, we can get fantastic masterpieces out of those restrictions, out of that sense of the creators physically or mentally being starved. But at the same time, we shouldn't encourage the systems that be to starve their artists.
Yeah, we were talking about George a while ago. I definitely think that had Game of Thrones not been a gigantic success and George R. R. Martin was still a starving artist, we would have seen the Winds of Winter like in 2017 or so at the latest.
Oh yes, that's.
If he was still under pressure, if he was still a starving artist.
A great example. If he had a little bit of that pressure, like not from the publisher, not from the label, but like pressure from himself. Like when you creatively pressure yourself or starve yourself. Now that is like a good limitation to have. When it's not coming from the outside, but from the inside, or like where you are generally.
He does pressure himself quite a bit, as he said many times on his Tumblr, or his Notablog. Alright, here we go. That's what I was missing. But just because I didn't turn the camera slightly up. Flip me. Right. Now I know where to go. That's a curious question. What are some Soviet films I should, or not Soviet, Russian films I should check out? Or maybe Soviet, I don't know.
Yeah, when it goes for Soviet films, the Soviet Sherlock Holmes movies.
Oh, I've actually heard of those,
are genuinely so fucking good.
I actually have heard of those, because I'm a bit of a Sherlock Holmes nut. I've been told they're good.
They have such a wonderful sense of warm coziness in the way they are shot, and the acting has that. Like I will just quote my mother because I got to know those movies because of my mother's fascination with the detective genre, specifically like English and British detective genre. And when I was little, she said a phrase that will stick by me till the end of my days. She said, "Oh, they somehow managed, like in Russian language, in Russian acting, they somehow managed to capture that British dry charisma." And having rewatched those movies recently, because I do rewatch them every year, I can't put it in better words.
Have you ever read the Sherlock Holmes books?
Oh yeah.
How many, or like,
I think I've read I've read the oh my god, how do you say that word in English? The Etude in Crimson Tones, like one of the first ones, like it's in the collection of stories.
I think that might be the very first one, like written in crimson. Yeah.
Written in crimson. Oh, thank you.
No, I don't know if it's written in crimson, but I remember there is one. I think it might be the very first one. Is that the one about Mormons?
Yes, because like there's also like the written in crimson, because it's like the text that's written in blood on the wall.
Yeah.
That's where the title comes from. Because I think this is also like the first it's either the first written or the first chronologically in the series.
The first chronologically, and I think it might also be the first written. It is the origin story.
I've written the Hound of Baskerville, and also a few collections of shorter stories. So I don't think I've read them all, because I've seen like the movie adaptations, but I have not read the like any of Moriarty's book appearances. I might have read like portions of that whenever like doing research, because back for my school and uni work, I did a few term papers on that, like that included some references to Sherlock Holmes and Doyle's work. So I have read portions of those books, but I've never read full appearances of Moriarty. I have seen him appear in adaptations, like in the Soviet Sherlock Holmes movie. What is it? The Guy Ritchie films, but I haven't actually fully read in the full books where he appears.
Well, as far as I'm aware, there is only one appearance of Moriarty in the books, and it was
I thought he appeared in 2 books.
well, here's the thing. Okay, so I have my own take on Sherlock Holmes. So I have read, chronologically speaking, I have read every single Sherlock Holmes book until the Confrontation. I think it's called The Confrontation. It's the one where Moriarty first appears and where Sherlock Holmes dies. That is the last one that I saw that I've read, and I've read The Hound of the Baskerville, which did come after that, because it's considered the best one. And the reason why I stopped there is because that is the place where Arthur Conan Doyle himself wanted to stop.
Oh yeah, because he was pressured into bringing
he was
Sherlock back to
infamously
life.
pressured to bring Sherlock Holmes back multiple times. Arthur Conan Doyle has tried multiple times to kill off Sherlock Holmes, and kind of saw the character as a bit of a curse, and but due to sheer public pressure, kept on bringing him back. So, like, I felt quite guilty. I would feel guilty to keep on going with the Sherlock Holmes books, knowing that they were books that he did not want to write after The Hound of the Baskervilles. And so maybe, and according to other people who said, people have told me, oh, you're missing out on so much good stuff. Like, maybe, yeah, sure, I believe you that I'm missing out on some great Sherlock Holmes books. But, like, consciously, I just can't agree with it, and I'm not that desperate for that type of stuff. I don't need to be validated, I guess, would be the word in that way. And
well, it makes sense. You want to respect the original writer's wishes.
Yeah, and I also want to respect his wishes because I looked it up, and apparently, this is what, from what I understand, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle doesn't even think that Sherlock Holmes is his best work. He thinks that his...
Oh yeah, he infamously loathed it because he hated the fact that it's his most popular character in series of books, because he thought that a lot of his other novels were up to a higher par.
But he kept on saying, insistently saying, that his historical fiction, specifically The White Company, is his best book. At least he thought so. So I started The White Book, or sorry, not The White Book, The White Company, but I have not finished it, but I will do. Out of respect for Sir Arthur.
Take down their shields.
Don't have any shields.
Let's push
So yeah, if you're ever wondering, like, what did Arthur Conan himself say is his best work? He multiple times said it's The White Company and its prequel, Sir Nigel.
Ooh, I have Sir Nigel somewhere in my book collection.
Oh, cool. Is that Arthur Conan Doyle?
Like, should be. I will definitely have to check. That's run a lot of fucking books. I do not have White Company. I do not have White Company. Like, in my book collection. Well, what once used to be my parents' book collection. Now it's my book collection. I have, we had it sorted by country of the writer, so it would be easier for us to find a given book.
That's cool.
Keep going.
Right, get some health up, I think. Oh no, I can't. Right, fine.
Speaking of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, while with all respect to him as a writer, man, it always pained me his falling out with Houdini.
Sorry, the game was a bit loud. Falling out with who?
With Houdini.
Oh right. Well, I just see that more as funny than anything. Like I don't care. Like they could have their relationships together. But it is funny how, like, so the way that I read Sherlock Holmes, I have the Stephen Fry audiobook collection of Sherlock Holmes, as well as the collection of physical books. But Stephen Fry explained that, like, despite the fact that Sherlock Holmes is such a logical, anti-paranoid character, anti-supernatural character, Arthur Conan himself heavily believed in the supernatural. And the reason why he fell out with Harry Houdini is because Houdini did tell him that, like, no, actually there isn't actually anything supernatural that I'm doing. These are all just smoke and mirrors. And he was pissed, actually pissed at, which I find quite funny. Harry Houdini.
And I get where it's coming from, because it was Conan Doyle's yearning and mourning, and like probably the fact that well, not probably, definitely the fact that he could never mentally get over the the passing of his son, I believe. It was either son or daughter.
I didn't know about that, but
because the reason he and his wife, or maybe it was just him, became so obsessed with the paranormal is because he could never get over the passing of his son, and he was reaching out to like mediums and people who claimed to commune with the dead, and Houdini tried as hard as he could to discourage Conan Doyle from doing that, because Houdini wanted Conan Doyle to go through the mourning process in a healthier way, so he could come to, as painful as it is, to accept the fact that that his child is gone. While the mediums, like the blood-sucking bastards that they are, they were just
scamming him. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I didn't know about that, and that's quite sad. But yeah, I'm sorry for him in that regard.
And that is what's tragic about them falling out, because unfortunately Conan Doyle couldn't let go of that yearning to commune with his son one more time, and he started accusing Houdini of, like, you must have sold your soul to the devil for these abilities, and you were just trying to hide it. And so they had like a very, like, after a series of conflicts and disputes, they finally went their separate ways. And man, that could have been such a wonderful historic story of friendship, because they fit each other so fucking well as personas and as people.
Shotan's saying that for the next skill I should get is Stormcaller for Lene. Okay. Probably gonna count it with talking too much, because I think I got a boss here.
It works for Siren.
So he creates all of that for her.
We should take it out. It would definitely be an advantage against Siren.
Oh, is this like a lover? Slaving away for his waifu? And everyone does not seem hostile. So is tirelessly engrossed in its work. Attack anyway? Yeah.
Careful, Verso.
Damn it. Cursed. What's Cursed do? Curse is a status effect that kills the character at the end of its duration. Fuck. Okay. Can I get rid of that?
Wait, so it's like a guaranteed death, not a chance of dying.
It's a time limit, yeah. Either get rid of the status effect or you will die.
Fuck, I love this enemy character
its
design
turns,
so much. It's so good.
In 8 turns, I will die. Okay. I am just going to get AP up there for myself. And then Emulates.
Feel the burn.
You seem weak to emulate. Yes, you are. Good. Good stuff. Oh, those attacks were awesome, but damn, this thing hit like a truck. We still got Lune alive? Alright. Rebirth. Alright, sword ballet on you.
This will hurt.
Stuff.
I'll do it.
Fuck, wrong thing.
That hurts.
For the rebirth on Verso.
Let's spill some ink. On
Swift strike.
fire.
Watch out!
Oh, we got it. Good shit. Yeah, Berserker. Berserker, yeah.
I've got this. Luna, careful.
Damn. I don't think you can parry that.
A storm is coming. Can I shoot anything? No. Can you lock the fuck in? Alright. Use this. Build my AP back up.
Finesse and
Nearly got
grace.
that. So were you done, I think. Nice. Fuck. Okay, got
Let
that.
the ink flow.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to use Revive Tent on the neck.
I'm back. Take cover.
Oh, what's it doing? Waves, it's something. Oh, it's bringing a friend? It's... Wow, this is really, like, Journey-esque. It's like making the,
Not impressed.
Fuck.
Let's push forward.
It's like making the giant snakes that killed you in the other game. Okay, use that on Verso, sure. Bring him back.
Born once more.
And then... Yeah, it'll have to be Berserker, I think.
I've got this.
And we did it. Well, sorry to this thing. But, it will simp for its waifu no longer.
Good job. No other expedition managed that.
No other expedition had a Lumina converter.
Yet this victory feels hollow.
Oh, and the game's trying to make you feel bad.
Nice.
So at least that's what the vibe I'm getting from, is that that Gestural was like weaving tirelessly for its love. And we just put it out of its misery. Because I think it's gonna give his lover a debuff. Very morbid. Learn that Picto, it's necessary. Oh fuck, which one was it? Right, what do I want to swap it for? Anti-charm. Okay. Well, I kind of want the anti-charm on... No, yeah. On Lune. It's probably the one. Immune to charm. Yeah, I don't want you being charmed. And effective heal. Doubles all heal received. Ooh, yeah. Greater shout. On death, allies gain shell. You'll need it on all characters. Can I equip a Picto on all characters? Like the same one? I don't think I can. On death store, first defensive, first hit. Yeah, I can only equip it on one person. Sorry. And I'll give him... First you learn and then you put on the passive slot. Yeah. Do we have time to learn it? Can I just fight?
Right. Sorry, mate. Gonna have to be going. Need to get to work within 30 minutes, so
Sure
until next time.
See you later. All right.
Take care.
Can't we risk it? Can't we risk it for a biscuit? It's 4 battles. Oh, wow. Oh, 4 battles to learn it? Okay. Diaz real. Diaz. Okay. We're quite the strange bunch of enemies to fight together. Actually, I should focus on you. Focus on you, hit you guys. Good, got you down. And just hit you with regular attacks. Hit him with a regular.
I'm ready.
Okay, he's just making his
I'm
weapon.
ready.
Nope.
Okay.
Right, he's buffed. These, hit him with that.
Let's carve a path.
You done? Yep. Okay. There we go. Good shit. I was about to say, I thought she was done singing, and I was just like, oh. It's like music stopped. That couldn't have been good. What are you? Shit. We're just boss after boss. It's another boss. Yeah, I see that. I'm just in awe. Like, look at this thing. It's cool as shit. Let's see. First learn that Picto, then engage. Alright. Are there any more enemies to fight over here? Oh. Of course, it's probably gonna be a snake charmer, right? Oh, we got another loot bug. Alright, where is your hole that you need to go to? This way, I guess. Let me check ahead. Okay, it's here. I need to get you. No, it won't go that way. Do I need to break a path? From, oh, no, no, no. We got it. There we go. Good. Now we got it. Hey, another Jasper. I'll talk to you in a second. Okay, good. It's starting with her. Yeah, break it. And then...
This will hurt.
Good. And then... Emily.
Feel the burn.
You're outmatched.
I do that, and... You know what? We're going to give her enough AP. No! Damn it.
Watch out, my elf.
Fuck! Well, we got rid of one of his shields. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh no, wait, we can... Yeah, with Looney. Okay.
Let's spill some ink.
And then... Sword ballet with this. This should be quite a bit. Oh! 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 It's a lot of damage. 24,000. Holy shit. And then hit him with this. Nice. Alright, 2 more fights. Right. What do you want? Trade? Let's trade. Ooh, we got a lot. Alright, good. Fight the merchant, sure. But what else? Double marked. Mark requires 1 more hit to be removed. Ooh, that's pretty good. Well, I've got a lot of chroma shit. Increases AP on base attack. Ah, these are all pretty good. Take you, take you. Let's fight the merchant. Sure. As you, we haven't seen you in a while. Oops. EV's being annoying.
That's more like it.
Hit me. Got it. Good stuff. This. Okay, know that. And probably the heal. Wait, is that right? Yeah, the heal.
I am refreshed.
Saves itself.
What lovely feet.
Good.
Why, yes, I love a dance.
Good, and... Good stuff. Well done. Okay, trade more. What do you got? Shit. Fire skills cost 1 less AP? It's not great on if stance to switch to offensive stance. It's kind of lame, honestly. I think I'll pass, actually. Yeah, I get this. Okay, I need one more animated fights before I can learn that thing. Let me see if I can't rest up and fight those guns outside again. I'm really looking. It's getting a bit dark. Might turn the lights on now. No, 2 more? Okay. I guess one of those fights didn't count then. Whether it be the bug or the merchant, I guess. Right, I need guns to fight before I fight this thing. Imagine if just it came charging straight at you. Like the Hydra from God of War. Shit, I didn't rest, did I? So they won't come back. Rest up. I'm assuming this guy must be quite tough. Maybe gassing him up so much. Wait, can I get up here? It is, okay. More chroma, good. I mean, you said the fight was epic, so we'll see.
My turn.
It's the first time in the game I've ever had to do some, like, actual proper grinding to get powerful enough to stop an ability.
Yeah. Ready to go.
Nice.
Cut through the flames.
Be nice and weak.
Watch out, my out.
Whoops.
Ah. I'm retarded.
I'm ready.
Okay, get you off. Damn it.
You can do it. Ready to go.
Good stuff. Alright, we'll rest up and fight again. Rest up. And take a mice. I don't know what I was humming for. I know exactly what to do. Exhausting.
The storm is coming.
Ready to go.
Damn it.
Bring it on.
Oh, that was awesome.
Finesse and grace.
Was she done? Or did she run away? Or she straight up died from After Effects? Oh, that should be enough. Finish it off. Yeah, is this enough? Yes, okay, anti-charm. Effective healing. Alright. Nope. Okay, can't put anti-charm in him. Let's take away staggering attack, sure. And equip anti-charm. And take... Oh, you kind of need that. Take away that and that. Then put... Learn out the flag. Yeah, you're right. Now I hope, like, me learning this isn't gonna make the fight null and void. Upgrade abilities. Just that on you. That on you. That on you. That on you.
Go back to camp, man. So impatient. Alright, fine. You can always come back. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Whoops. I wonder if I can talk to people at camp right now. Maybe we've progressed enough. Do we fast travel? Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's just it's the case with every RPG. Just mucking around in menus is quite tiresome. And this game, admittingly, has it quite bad, where there's just so many mechanics in this game that you spend a lot of time just fine-tuning things in menus. It's not complicated per se, because the game does a very good job at introducing all this stuff to you and you being able to learn, but still. It's just a lot of fiddling around. Have I got this thing equipped? Is this thing alright? Alright, how does that balance that? Alright, what's my strategy going into the fight? And yeah, that is the fun of the game. That is the appeal of the game, but it doesn't make it very good to watch. Okay, on you, on you, on you, on you, on you. On you, 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 and we're good. No. Whoops. Right, you have anti-charm. You have anti-charm. And you have anti-charm. Okay, and I know I already have it equipped as a pigtail, but I'm not fucking around anymore in mountain use. Let's go back to the fights. Come on, I want to fight that giant fuck-off snake thing. Wait, can I talk to people?
All these
They're kind.
and
I didn't.
Lune and I have less.
No, okay. Go to sleep. And back we go. And we'll fast travel back to the giant fuck-off snake. Are there any, like, specific expeditioners or, like, expeditioner stories that you really liked? That ones that, like, kind of stood out? I really, in a morbid way, it was quite funny to see that one that, tried to eat Nevrons, and they basically died from sickness. Alright, let's take me to your flag. You think yes? Because it is always fun. I'm sure someone's gonna like do a deep lore dive thing about exactly the history of every single expeditioners, what they did, who they were led, how'd they die, things like that. Like, who's gonna be the Vadi video of this game? Right, Crumbling Path, I think it is. Alright then. Time to fight this thing. You do look cool. Glacendo. Oh, you brought your friends. Let me do a lot of damage. Right out of the gates. Alright, chuck this at you. Hit you with this.
This will hurt.
A storm is coming.
And then hit you with this. You're probably weak to fire. Now you're
Bring it on.
Ah, damn it! Wait, what?
Careful, Verso.
Okay.
It delays just whenever I thought it was gonna hit. Sure.
I'll manage.
You know what? Give some AP to her. If she can mass heal us with. Yeah, actually, a typhoon. Will work well.
Nobody dies.
Please survive.
Keep going.
Okay.
Okay, that. Yeah.
This and precision.
Good shit.
I'll manage.
Let's go Berserker.
I've got this.
Good stuff.
Let the ink flow.
Ooh. Stuff, yeah, Mayhem, actually. Would work well. Oh, it's resistant to light, though. Yeah, that's... Alright, decent.
Impressed.
What's this? Oh! It hit me! Sell some AP and sure, do this for now.
Keep going.
Nice.
Now was our chance.
Typhoon again.
Better.
Please survive.
Oh. Huh. I've definitely hit R2. Here we go, I'm coming back out. Oh, oh, no, it's dead. Ooh. New outfit. Wait, hang on, let's check this out. For Lune. Well, the game has a favorite, I think. Wait, hang on. This looks that looks sick, actually. Hang on, let's fuck with this for a bit. That looks kind of awesome. I think the game kind of has a favorite because I'm more so than any other character. I'm getting a lot of Lunae outfits. Poor Makoro. Alright, here we go. Are we about to fight you? We're getting close. Yeah, I think we're coming to it. I see a platform. Whoa, look at this. Told me? Told me what? For which part? That we're about to fight him, or that was a hard boss, or that that area was cool? Right, let's see what you got here.
Luke, Expedition 67. We're out of explosives, but we've made enough holes in this place to reach that giant woman in the center. But something weird's going on. Everyone's been swept up in strange emotions.
It's the best looking area,
feels
yeah.
like us, but also not like us. Marguerite reckons we're feeling the overflow from that giant woman's feelings. Empathic distress, I think she called it.
Oh no, she's an
Like her mind is flooding the
empath!
area with
Fucking
her thoughts
run!
and feelings. Maybe we'll just stay here and enjoy the melody.
Mate, if you ever take any advice from me, if you ever meet someone who self-identifies them as an empath, stay away from that person. Oh, what? You're basing your whole personality on empathy? This fucking basic human emotion that everyone has, unless you're a psychopath. Get a grip. I have never, like, some of the cruelest people and like least sensitive people I've ever met were so-called empaths. And my sister calls herself an empath. Shh, don't tell anyone.
Finally there. She's waiting at the end of this tunnel.
Yep.
Then we should prepare before we head there.
Ooh.
She's even grander than I thought.
Renee, you're okay, right?
Alright, then don't
Swear I've seen this dance before.
simp. Where can I do that? Cool walk, cool walk. Yeah, I mean, it looks sick. Nice. Got Luna in the appropriate drip. Look at her. That looks awesome. Oh, is that her parents? Is that all her parents? Man. Oh, it's her husband. Husband, no. Oh, it's the, of course, his son. Oh, but Verso. He's got his eyes on the prize. Crank up the music for this one. Let me know how the audio is. Let's do this. Oh. Fuck.
Keep going.
Oh. This has got like an avatar. In the middle. Good? Okay, good. If I wish to start with. Alright, bring her down a bit. Oh, I did quite a bit of damage.
The storm is coming. Feel the burn.
Whoops. Missed.
Careful.
Oh, fuck.
Let's
It's one
start.
of those attacks. Widow Ballet. Although we got the anti-charm, so it's good.
Being better.
Oh, can I shoot her? No. Well, maybe. Come on. Nice. Straight up a basic attack might be the best. And one of those. Dance becomes frantic.
A storm is coming.
Ooh, what's this mean? You know what? Let's heal.
Everybody, let's go.
Keep us all in good shape. The grand ballet begins. What's this? Are we just bringing some friends?
Okay.
That's the one that I hit. Oh, got it.
Let's spill some ink.
Switch over to this, and then I need to build up my this again.
Oh well.
It's too low. Got it. Right. Yeah, I think me being immune to charm kind of breaks this boss a bit, because I'm kicking ass, even despite the fact I'm getting hit a lot. I think he might have made me a bit too overpowered. Can this break? No. Hit him with this for now.
This will hurt.
Sword belay. Ooh, let me. Damn, melee. Siren burns, the final act begins. Shit. We got it! That was a cool fight, but I'm gonna be honest, I think me being immune to Charmed kinda made me a bit too overpowered. I felt like I barely got to fight, really. What are they about to see? No, Lene. I got a new picture, alright. Is she about to possess Lene? Or is Lene about to have her big moments here? Come on, girl. You can do it. Kill her. Go on. Do it. Well done. Atta girl. Defeat the first accent. Was so cool. It was really cool, but
Me?
I'll talk
You
after this
want
cutscene.
me to give it to you.
Why?
She's like, well, fuck you too then. Oh shit.
That was... I saw...
What happened?
I saw it. It was...
Was it Renoir? Was it her father?
Renoir?
Yeah, it was
I
Renoir.
used to see him in my nightmares too. It can be quite traumatizing.
Nah, that's sus. What are you not telling us, Russo? Come on now. Okay, yeah, so to answer your thing, yes, that fight was really cool. However, I think from here on, I'm gonna politely, like... I'll learn that picture that you want me to learn. However, I'm gonna try and just kind of figure this out myself, because I think if I listen to the audience too much and people who play this game already, they're gonna make me too powerful, and I enjoy a fight that lets me struggle a bit more. I think that fight would have been at the right type of difficulty. For me, it was a little too easy, but I think it would have been at the right type of difficulty if I was able to be charmed. And I think being immune to charm, that's not really how the devs planned on you having that fight. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of made the snake fight and the fight with the siren a bit of too much of a breeze. So I'm just going to blunder on ahead, and I just trust you gotta let me make my own mistakes. Although I will still follow your advice on upgrading that Picto, because I don't want to make the game too simple for me. But anyway, I'm sure we got things
One
to talk
down,
about now.
one to go.
And the next one is weaker.
Is it? I don't believe that. Now that you said out loud, I don't believe it.
You're always so calm about everything.
Is that a question?
An observation. Lune's intense and obsessed. Mael is nervous and eager, but you're calm.
Why is that strange? I guess Death and I, we've walked a long road together.
Yeah, it is. Vecto, or Verso, I think that was supposed to be, is right. I guess that's true for me too. What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Death is a friend who will welcome me home.
Friends? Not the word I choose. Home?
Yes, home. With everyone I've ever loved.
Yeah, do people believe in heaven in this world and God? Like, I'm pretty certain this is not Earth that we're on right now, so I don't suppose there's a Jesus or whatever, but they have an idea of an afterlife.
You believe in an afterlife?
Oh, well, I'm about to get my answer.
No. If there is, then I'll see everyone after death, and if there isn't, I'll simply join them in death. I'll be with them either way.
It's an interesting philosophy. For someone so young.
True. I'm not quite as old as you. Why don't you share some of the wisdom you've accumulated over your very long life?
I am indeed very wise. How kind of you to acknowledge my wisdom.
I am indeed very wise. I'm about 3 times your age, so I'm pretty much 3 times as wise.
Yes. You must have many pearls to offer.
Sadly, no pearls. All I can offer is another story.
I'm not really in the mood for stories tonight.
Oh. And here I had prepared something truly dark and heart-wrenching.
Save it for tomorrow. Let's do something else tonight.
There
What do you have in mind?
That depends. How adventurous are you feeling?
You mean like hunt Nevrons? What?
I'm waiting for you to connect the dots.
Oh?
Oh, you mean, adventure.
You've been alone too long on this continent. When was the last time you seduced
Get in there!
Not counting Minoka. I'll admit it's been a while.
So?
Do you need to ask? I'm actually a bit sleepy. I'm sleepy. That is so cold. Now we're doing it.
Do you even need to ask?
Wait, hang on. Is there nudity in this game? Wait, no, there wouldn't be because you needed to get a nude mod, didn't you? The bond between CL and Verso deepens. 3. No, it's not. Verso and CL spent some time together, away from the others. Verso and CL became a bit more than friends. CL feels inspired. Gradient attack unlocked. CL Doom. Alright then.
You were right.
About?
The odds of killing Axons. Close, but not 0.
Not 0.
I immediately sleep with her and then go spend time with another woman.
My fellow Night Owl.
Night Owl?
You never seem to sleep.
I sleep. I sleep enough.
What keeps you up? You're gonna burn out this
You're
way?
gonna burn out this way.
Thanks for your concern.
From one insomniac to another.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes I just can't turn off my mind. It's like I pick up a puzzle and I can't set it down until I solve it.
And what's your current puzzle?
The talking nevrons. The ones that seem to have personalities and thoughts and feelings. I'm trying to make sense of the things they said. I know there's an important piece of the puzzle there. We need to find and talk to more of them.
I've talked to a few. They mostly spout nonsense. I wouldn't expect too much.
Maybe you weren't asking the right questions.
Well, I'm certainly not as experienced as you.
What about you, my fellow night owl? Why can't you sleep?
Oh, you know, wait on the world, a tortured soul, things like that.
Oh, you know, weight of the world,
Oh, a funny night owl. Come on, I just shared with you.
You did, didn't you? Feels nice sharing, huh?
Mm-hmm. Feels even nicer when people reciprocate.
Sleep is not very restful for me. I used to have horrible dreams, but somehow it was worse when they stopped. Now it's just this oppressive void.
Fascinating. So, you experience discomfort while you sleep? Pain? Are you aware of time passing? I should observe you next time you sleep.
Well, that's not creepy.
Precisely. It's science.
She's gonna observe while I sleep right after what I did. She's gonna be in the cock chair. Well, it's not like we have a private rooms here, so knock yourself up. So does this mean I can watch you sleep?
Well, it's not like we have private rooms here, so sure, knock yourself out.
For science.
Right.
For science. Flashes a grin at Lune. Lune can't help but smile. The world feels a little brighter when they're together. Lune can't restrain herself from asking Verso more questions before they head back to the others. Thanks to Verso's answers, Lune understands Chroma better than before. Tree of Life?
You have nightmares too? About Omar?
Yeah. He's hard to shake.
Yeah.
In Lumiere, did your parents choose your name?
Yeah, I guess. Why?
Mael means chief and prince, or, you know, I guess, princess.
What are you talking about?
The meaning behind your name.
Oh. What made you think of that?
You said you were an unwelcome surprise, but I think even though your birth was unexpected, it was still celebrated. Your name shows how your parents felt about you, what kind of life they dreamed for you.
Chief. Guess they had bigger dreams for me than I ever did.
Why? What did you dream of?
I didn't.
You must have wanted something for the future.
No. All I wanted back then was to leave Lumiere and see some of the world before I gommaged.
Well, you've certainly done that. What do you dream of now?
Gustav, probably.
I don't know.
Missing him.
Still figuring that out. What about you, though? What do you want?
What do I want? I guess I'm still figuring that out too.
Well, what did you used to want?
Music.
Yeah.
Music lover. Well, didn't you have a wife or a girlfriend or something like that?
Before the fracture, I studied piano at the conservatory. I loved it. I really miss performing at the concert hall.
It's a piano in the manor.
When the lights dim and the room is hushed and the first notes echo through the chamber. I can just lose myself and feel the music through my fingers every time I play. It feels like my heart's about to break from the beauty of the notes.
That's lovely.
I miss that a lot.
Maybe when this is over, we can fix up the opera house and you can perform for us.
It would be my pleasure.
I want my first concert to be yours. And don't
Aww.
worry, I'll make sure the room is packed. I'll put up posters everywhere in town.
Oh, no pressure, huh? All right. I guess I'd better start practicing.
Well, mixed verso, pinky swear. Laughing verso agrees. Alright, now to go for the true love interests here. Malay and Verso discuss the first song Verso should play. Their decision inspires Malay. Gradient attacks unlocked. Alright, we're getting them all. Phoenix Flame. Before heading back to the others. Now for the real love interests.
I recognize that look. What's got you so grumpy?
Those jellyfishes.
What about them? Are you jealous? Why?
I'm supposed to fly too.
You can.
Maybe stop losing your rocks then. How do you lose them anyway? Don't you swallow the rocks?
Sometimes I love too hard. I can't control myself and...
Okay, yeah, I see. It's hard to control.
Oh, I can't progress him? Okay. What about you?
You're right about these expeditioners. A most impressive group.
They've grown on you, haven't they?
Maybe.
They have.
Spend time? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Spend time with the homie.
Minoko, let me cut your hair.
What?
Why would I be foolish enough to do that?
Just a trim. You look like an overgrown mob.
I beg your pardon. Have you looked in the mirror lately?
Yes, my hair is impeccable. We're talking about you, not me.
Yes, my hair is
It is
impeccable.
pretty stylish.
Stop being grumpy. Come on. Let's give you some stuff.
You first, then.
Fine.
Fine.
Oh, do we get new hairstyles from this? Ooh. Bit Geralt of Rivia there.
Actually, that does look nice. Okay, I'm in. Style away.
Alright, what we got? Something stupid?
Ooh,
No.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, that
This is
actually looks
quite
kind of rad.
fetching.
Great. We're twins.
Yeah, I think I'll keep these. That looks sick. Makes him look a bit more different from Gustav. So we're not confusing them anymore. Samurai. Sure. The Viking. Yeah, nice. Alright, like these. Back when my hair was a bit shorter, I used to style it something like this. This is more like the style I go for whenever I work. Okay, that's talking to everyone. What time is it? Let me check my rota real quick to see if I need to be in work right away tomorrow. If not, I'll stay up a bit longer. Today is the 18th. 29th. Let's see. Or it's 19th. It's a wedding, 99 people. Damn, I have 3 weddings back to back until Sunday. Okay, I'm heading to sleep because tomorrow I wake up early because of work. Okay, well, good night, Showtime. I'm still gonna keep on playing for a little bit, I think. Unless... Well, let's see. Is there anyone that I'm following live right now? Nah. Okay, I'm just gonna keep on playing. But good night to you, sir. Alright. Keep on keeping on. Oh wait, more stuff. Check up on the others. Okay, good night. Aww. I wanna lie on SKA too.
Do you mind if I play here?
Play? Is he gonna play piano already? Yes, he is. Okay.
What song was that? I feel like I know it.
Yes, an old song I used to play to my sister.
They're the same person, I swear to God, they're the same person.
Sure. We have all night.
His sister, Alyssa, or whatever her name was,
Okay,
in male, they
ready?
have to be the same person
Are you
somehow.
ready?
I am ready. I will need a bit of...
They're gonna bring in some time travel or something
Right.
into this.
SK, you ready?
Melee finds a spot where she can write. She spent some time writing in Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She writes about how fearsome and incredible the accents are, bigger than mountains. She hopes Gustav's apprentices will read this journal someday. Melee heads back. Go to sleep. Okay, I'm gonna... Seeing as Showtime's gone, I'm gonna take a quick break. Just to brew some tea. I shouldn't be any longer than 5 minutes, surely. 2, 5 minutes, something like that. Just to brew some more tea, eat a bit of chocolate, sit down for a bit, gather my strength. Okay, before I do that, let's change up these uniforms. Get her back into her old expeditioner clothes, but we'll put her in... How about this? Yeah, that'll work for a change. He's fine like that. Put you in this for a bit, and then give her... Yeah, a bit of that. You're right there. And give you your... that. And... maybe a bit of the curly. Aye. Yeah, just to change up the party a little bit.
Let us get wet.
But yeah, we'll head over here for a bit. I like that face over there. I like all these faces, actually. Wait, now is this where the other now? Yeah, it is. Visage. Oh, 'cause they're faces. Of course. Okay. Right, take a quick break. Smoking if you got him. Okay, I'll be back in a bit, folks. Should be longer, 2 to 5 minutes, somewhere like that. Be right back. Sorry, I got a bit distracted there. But I got my tea. A bit of chocolate. I have it scalding. And thank you to Sharon, my co-worker. Lovely old woman who gave me a Toblerone because she loves me. My sister, I came. I was taking the Toblerone out to my car. And my sister, looking very jealous, was just like, where are you getting a Toblerone for?" And I said, "Because people love me, rogue beast. I can't help it. I can't help it if I'm loved." So yeah, apparently you can get this thing called tags on your Discord, because one of the Discords I'm on is like giving the option out if you want to be tagged in the music Discord, which I think I might be, at least till I can get my own. By the way, I have settled I am probably going to make a fan Discord in the future, and if I do, what would you want to see from it? Let me know. Alright, I think it's time to get back into the game. Quit dicking around, Jack. Go kill the mountain-sized boss. Do you understand what I've been explaining? Yes. Kill more bosses. Damn straight. You're going to die. You ever seen those old... That's a classic. Old Dark Souls cartoon.
So this is Visage Island.
Is it famous?
He who guards truth with lies.
Ooh.
Are
Is this gonna be a
those
riddle boss?
faces?
Yeah.
An infinite sea of them.
Yes, CL, they are. I never got a good look. This outfit's... Yeah, it's quite cool. I like the cape. Whee! Hang on. Whee! Alright. Oh, the fro... I quite like the fro out here in the public. Alright. Let's keep going.
Here's the island singing.
Oh, is that where music's coming from?
This is creeping me out.
The Axons are big singers. I love to sing. Can't get enough of singing. Whoa. Oh no, that's a... merchant. No, it's not. Okay. What's about to happen? Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Show me what you've got.
What's it doing?
So this is the weaker one, right? Oh.
It's not attacking.
Was that an invitation?
So it seems.
Feels like a trap.
I don't mind a straightforward path for once. Better than battling through a mountain of Nevrons.
No, Verso's right. Something feels off.
Oh. What are you? This looks sick. They just turned the lights off in the sky? Oh.
Oh, I'm harmless.
Well, if you're harmless, then these weapons will stay harmless too.
Touché. Well, Visage invites you to join him in his chamber at the end of this path. I assume that's why you're here.
Where do the other paths lead?
You're free to traverse them. Masks are not just to obscure, they may also illuminate. Look for the masks that you need.
Meaning?
The invitation stands.
Alright. Guessing we gotta
Well,
collect the mask to unlock a
head
door.
straight to the Axon. Or take the other paths.
Fuck it, I'm bold. Let's just go straight to the Axon. But I like how they marketed this one as being the weaker one, and then this one actually confronts us and is just like, what's up? Oh, you think I'm the weaker one? Prove it. Bet. Let's see. Oh, you killed the siren? Yeah. That don't impress me. I don't know what it is for the rest of you, but the audio went out there for a bit. I'm just gonna check that everything's okay. Alright, I think we're okay. Yeah, all sounds good. Game might even be a little bit loud, but I think it's fine to leave it as is. Okay, can I learn any cool skills? Shotan did say... So, what did he say to learn? Typhoon... Well, greatness. Stormcaller he said to learn. Low lightning damage. Thunderfall. Hell. Sure, learn this. Oh, we got something good for him. Right, we were trying to go for Steeled Strike. Strike Storm. Deals very high single target damage, 5 hits. Uses weapons elements. Generate 2 additional perfections on critical hits. Increase damage at C. Okay, swap that out for maybe this. Yeah. Experiment with that for a bit. Last chance reduces self-health to 1, but refills all AP. Wow. That one's crazy. Payback. It deals very high single target physical damage, 1 hit, reduces AP costs for each attack paired since the last. Can break. You know, I think I need something better than Sparks. Oh, well, I got the Sword Ballet. That's quite good fire stuff. But yeah, I got quite a lot of fire damage, honestly. Well, I kind of regret giving her this. Maybe we should have gone down the fire route. We already went down Typhoon. Well, this is an AoE. Yeah, that's also an AoE. No, I don't need 2 AoEs. I will get this, actually, I think.
wildfire. Deals medium fire damage to all enemies. The hits. And swap this out with Emulate, I think. Yeah. Still not done. Hold off on you. Fuck it, let's ball with the Nevron, or the Axon. Oh wait, the merchant. Sorry, I walked right past him. Hi. Lovely to meet you. Bravo on surviving out here. Healing share. And all heals affecting other characters. Well, let's fight you. See what we got. With Sally, for example.
Take your shot. Here's your card.
Damn it.
If I die, so be it. Here's your card.
Oh wait, I can only have massive sound. That's right. Damn, let's try that again. But this is good practice for her.
Try me.
Right. Damn it.
Ready. Take your shot.
Alright, you're full of that. Damn it.
Or never.
Harvest, can I heal from this? Oh no, he said that was inverted, that's right.
Try me.
Try again. I really need to knuckle down to figure out a good strategy for her. She's my babe.
Here's your card.
This is all I got so far.
Today.
Nice.
Well, well.
Good stuff. See, yeah, she can do pretty rad damage. If I can parry. I just need to use her right.
Not today.
Good. Put those all in. Damn it.
I saw your future. Try me. Let's gamble.
The delay is killing me. Alright. He's got 20. Fuck me, the delay.
can't be losing to a merchant whenever I'm about to fight some badass fucking Axon, whatever they're called. I think I might be breaking this controller a little bit.
Here's your card.
It's not quite as responsive as I remember it being. I may have slammed the buttons a bit too hard.
No, never.
There we go. Good.
Time to take risks.
Now just kill it. Okay, good. That was dreadful. Okay, and a new weapon for her. On start, gain 1 shield if at least 1 sun charge is active. Apply foretell 5 enemies that break shield. It's not bad. Okay, let's fight big boy over here. But the introduction to that guy, who's like the butler, I guess, of this Axon, was one of the coldest things I've ever seen.
These masks feel ominous.
I would have traded my years for this. His life was cut short. He had so much more to do, to experience. This senseless war, why? To what end? Lives shattered for what? He was innocent, innocent. It was the folly of his elders, but he paid the price for our hubris. I would have traded my years for this. Who are you talking about? This place, his Axon. They were all part of his story. The man has gone silent. Okay, so I guess this Axon is somewhat benevolent? Maybe? Or not? As I say that. Oh, fuck, man. Alright. Mate, you invited me.
What does that mean? He who guards truth with lies.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Alright, he's a liar.
Guard as in protect? Or guard as in control?
Yes.
We're about to get some fucking riddles. This is kind of giving me the creeps. Damn, man. This looks rad, though. You said this guy was the weakest, right? Are those feet? No, surely not. No, they're masks, okay. What are you doing? Please don't stick that on feet. Oh no. See, have you never seen The Mask? You're not Jim Carrey, you cannot handle this. So yeah, both Axons seem to be great possessors.
I think you pissed him off.
Yeah, we're just getting straight into the fight. All right. With the new music and all. Are you the aura farmer? No, you're not. Ooh! Damn. Okay, where are we going? Oh, it's already burning. Nice.
Let's carve a path.
Right, wildfire. Let's see what this does. That does more damage than all of the other one did, even on a single target.
Oh well.
Oh.
Feeling better. Keep going.
Good stuff.
Blades sharpened.
Ooh. Yeah, sword belly.
This will hurt.
Ooh.
Let's carve a path.
Alright, we are kicking ass, okay. Shit, this might be the easiest boss in the game, actually. It keeps on going like this. Yeah, this is all you think of.
Time to strike.
Vanishes into the mirror. Mask emerges from the mirror.
Danger.
Bill's shield. Peace.
Go.
Typhoon. Yeah.
Eternity of ice.
You have a, Rick Rose. Mask vanishes in the mirror. The mask emerges from the mirror.
Brace yourself.
Anxiety. Alright, mayhem. Don't forget it. Oh shit. Damn, that was easy. Fuck me, this guy got gassed so much. Wait, hang on, second phase. Let's see. Oh no, the assistant. We had way more aura. Like, look at this. This is just the aura farmer boss.
People want so badly to know what's behind the mask. Front, back, recto, verso. Great art is both window and mirror. Whether it's your mask
Here we go.
or theirs.
Second phase.
Harmless, huh?
He's the real Axon.
Right, okay.
We all need masks, but how you use them.
Mask Keeper. Yeah, you seem more badass. We'll, wait, hang on. I have this. Phoenix Flame. Applies 10 burn to all enemies and revives all allies. It's pretty good. But no. We'll use this. There's way too far, I think. But these were the same mass attacks that Mercer's dad used. So they connected somehow. It's actually not doing that much damage.
I've lived through worse.
Bind. Bind is a status effect that prevents the characters from dodging. When was the last time I dodged in this game? Alright, it takes a while to die. Yeah, keep us alive. That'll be good. I kind of want to use sword balance, so stick with this. Oh, he healed himself. Melee threw me off.
Outmatched.
Oh, we're exhausted.
Impressed.
Come on. Oh, damn it.
Let the ink flow.
Right. What's this? Tree of Life. Cleanses all status effects and heals all allies. That's not really as useful. Yeah, sure. On this.
This ends now.
Not bad. I don't need rebirth. Alright, this is it.
Finesse and grace.
Let's carve a path.
Mark on him.
I'll do it.
He actually doesn't do that much damage though.
Please survive.
Damn it. Shit.
Blade cut through the flames.
Not impressed.
Oh shit, he got a bunch of shield. Didn't see that. Right. Hit him with this.
Take down their shields.
I just want to see it. Yeah. That's nice. Oh, it broke. Sword ballet. This might do it. Melee. Yeah, they were right.
We did it.
Who was the weaker one? Hang on.
No, wait.
We all need masks.
Oh, is Makor gonna solo? Oh, I thought that was Miao. Miao.
This mask can't hurt me.
Oh? Why?
Because it is me.
Oh. What? He was such a showman, but he was probably one of the easier bosses in the game. I'll give him props for aesthetics.
What happened?
Axon down. Let's bring this to the curator.
Vice versa, wasn't it? Renoir.
What? That was Versa, wasn't it? Renoir. But I still don't understand how she managed to beat him. CL wears a mask. I don't understand. Back at camp. Alright, that might be the easiest campaign we've done. He invited us right on in. Acted like we couldn't beat him, and we beat him pretty easily. Alright. Oh shit. Alright, what?
Is it you again? Why?
Well,
What did you see this time?
I don't know. Oh, a woman. It was. Why do I keep seeing things?
He
Who are you?
knows. It's been the husband of his partner in the other mansion, or manor. Barrier breaker acquired. You can now face the Pinterest at the monolith. Okay. I want to get them into some sensible clothes. You know what? Let's get into the classic getup for this. On everyone. I can stay. Because I think we're about to get some big heavy hitters. This is birthday party.
You seem preoccupied.
It's nothing. Just nerves. It's been a long road to get here.
Extra long for you, I imagine.
You, on the other hand, seem quite relaxed.
Do I?
You're not nervous?
Of course I am. But we will do everything in our power. And either it will be enough, or it won't.
Just want to spend time with sleep. It's getting late. I'm struggling with the names again.
You used to be a farmer. Is that why you use a scythe?
I guess, yeah. Once a farmer, always a farmer.
Is a double-headed scythe very useful on a farm, though?
Double the efficiency. You should see how quickly I can harvest crops.
I'll bet. I used to love the gardens of Lumiere. It must look quite different now.
Probably a lot more variety than back then. The Outdome teams brought back loads of new plants from the surrounding islands. That's actually how I met Pierre. I asked his team for honey petal samples. He brought me a bouquet of them, and 15 boxes of plant cuttings.
Smart man. If you want to romance a farmer, live plants are probably better than dead flowers.
Dead flowers are nice too.
You don't talk about your husband much. Sorry.
It's okay. It's just... it still hurts that he's gone.
Aww.
Neither of us were perfect, but we were perfect for each other.
Aww.
What happened to him? You don't have to talk about it.
He died in an accident on one of the islands near Lumiere. His body washed away.
I'm... sorry.
I was prepared for his gommage, but not for him to die in an accident. We were supposed to have 5 more years together. It's okay. I've learned to be grateful for the time we did have, instead of angry at the time we lost.
That's a good way to look at it. You were lucky to have found each other. Not everyone has that.
Yeah, I am. Very lucky.
Well, I can't compete with that.
You're competing in a different event.
That's a nice way to say fling. Is there a future where I might, compete in the same event?
Let's just focus on today. And by today, I mean tonight.
I feel used, but I like it. That might not be a good idea. I don't know if I can keep my feelings casual. Oh, I don't know about this. I just hate the... I'm alright with going for the first option, but I just hate the wording. I feel used, but I like it.
And I feel used, but I like it.
CL and Verso find a nice spot away from the group. They spend an unusually long time together. They return to the camp. Lune is upset that Verso skipped sentry duty. CL is unable to see a Verso from Lune's displeasure.
I can't believe we're this close.
Yeah.
Thank you. CL was right about you.
Oh. Actually, I should thank you. I wouldn't have got this far on my own.
Tomorrow comes.
Expedition 33 journal.
Working on the 33's journal. You planning to die anytime soon?
Well, you never know what tomorrow brings.
Are we gonna hear it? Are we gonna hear our own journal?
Do you always take such copious notes?
Since I was 4.
Really? 4?
That's what happens when you have obsessive researchers for parents.
Oof.
Still, 4 is young.
Not anymore. Not when you only live to 32. Everyone in Lumiere starts their apprenticeship at 6, and I was apprenticed to my parents, so they started me early.
Working with your parents sounds fun. I guess that's nice. They got to spend more time with you.
I guess that's nice. They got to spend more time with you.
They needed a research assistant who never went home. The obvious solution? Birth your own. Look at you, getting me to talk about myself.
This woman is so Lume for real, for real. Doesn't that feel nice? See? That's how you ask questions.
Doesn't that feel nice? My parents were both artists.
Oh.
Widely respected, very prominent artists. So, there was a great deal of pressure to follow in their path.
You're an artist, then?
Not the kind they wanted me to be.
Meaning?
Music is my passion.
Huh. Mine too.
What do you play?
Guitar. You?
Piano, mostly. But a little guitar as well. You know how to summon an instrument from Pictos, right? Of course you do.
Maybe we could play something together. Great, let's start a band.
Great. Let's start a band.
Expedition 33, the band. I like that.
CL will be on drums, for sure. They could sing. And SKA is the dance. They is intrigued by the by this facet of Verso, and Verso is excited to play music with fellow music lovers. They spent some time discussing their favorite songs and how they learnt music. The discussion is passionate and lasts for several hours. Neither noticed the time pass away. The time passing.
Still thinking about what you saw?
I wish Gustav was here.
Yeah, I'll spend some time with her. Verso notices Melee, looking sad, approaches her carefully.
You okay?
Yeah,
What's wrong?
nothing. Just thinking about Gustav. And Lucien. And everyone. Every time I think I've managed to contain it, a wave comes out of nowhere and drags me away.
I know.
How do you do it? After all these years?
They say time heals all wounds.
Does it?
But I guess death heals all wounds too. Bad joke. Sorry. Death is not necessarily final.
What does that mean?
Gustav lives on in other ways, right? Through your memories, through his influence on your life and everyone else's, through the Lumina converter and his research.
Yeah, that's true, but that's not very comforting when I'm missing him.
Try talking to him. I'm serious. It helps. Or at least, it helps me. I imagine what they would say. How they would react to things. It helps me keep them alive in my mind.
I'll try that.
She's not in the mood to talk, but also does not wish to be alone. Yeah. Urso understands. He sits with her in silence. Lay appreciates the silence they share. Aww. They then head back to the others.
You're finally here.
We are.
Reporting for you.
You ready?
Yeah.
Performing for you. Sorry, that was it. If you know the words, you can join in too.
I'm bored. Let's play cards or throw some dice.
Nuh-uh. You always cheat.
No, I always win. Only the weak cry foul when their skills fail them.
The other Jestrels never want to play with you either. Are they all weak?
Yes.
Poor losers. Fine. How about a duel? We haven't had a proper duel in ages. Yes, a duel will be even more fun. Get our blood flowing.
Alright, get ready to lose.
All right. Get ready to lose.
Oh, here we go. I don't think we've ever fought here before.
This will hurt.
Damn it. Wait, why am I starting at so low health? Alright, fine. There we go.
I've lived through worse.
Damn it. I start off at low health, fuck you. That doesn't mean shit.
Once again, I am victor.
Yeah,
Fuck you.
Walking hairball.
Verso, ever gracious in defeat.
All right.
Hang on. Fine, I will beat you with this low health.
Ready to strike.
Okay, yeah, get me up. Ah.
Last-ditch effort.
Fuck. Damn it all.
Ha! Once again.
Yeah.
Verse.
Hang on, I need a heal.
Some
Spoil sport. My beauty requires no sleep.
Let me rest. Let me rest for a second, and then we'll sort this. All right, now, come back here. Come back here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it for real this time.
Yeah.
It's pissed me off. Right, blah 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 blah. Fight.
All right.
Ready for this time. Right. Start with this.
This will hurt.
Bring it on.
Nice.
Fuck me.
I'll manage.
Will we?
Here we go. Oh well.
Okay, get him. There we go. Thank God.
Aha!
Get fucked.
You, sir, have been defeated. You got lucky. What was it you said? Only the weak cry foul when their skills fail them.
Yeah, fuck you.
You're right. Or I guess I'm right, since I said that. You have grown more formidable than I remembered. Your skills are strong. I respect your win.
And I respect your loss. You were right, old friend. That was fun. Come on, let's go get a drink. I'm parched.
Their own special way of displaying affection for one another. So I didn't read the beginning of that. The duel with reminded Monoko of some skills he had forgotten. A new gradient attack. Sanctuary. We share a few drinks with Monoko. Can't drink because of his mask. Then head back to the others. Okay, Esquier. Oh, don't need a... Alright. Esquier.
I'm sorry.
Me too.
Did you know sorry was my first rock?
Really?
Francois was super jealous, but he got one from Clair instead.
Wait. Francois has his own set of rocks. Why does he keep stealing yours then?
Because we're buddies. Francois is so fun.
Oh, no, dialogue with him. Okay. Right, so... Let's have a look at this. Remember current objective. Face the Pinterest, okay. Yeah, I still haven't unlocked the ability to, like, break those things. But I will, in my own free time, explore about and do the rest. Let's have a look at the journal. Malaise finds a spot so she can write. She spent some time writing Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She writes about how they can now enter the monolith and they should finally understand everything. She hopes Gustav apprentices will read this journal someday. And then heads back. Okay. So, I'm gonna spend my own free time exploring. Doing some quests, doing some side stuff. Oh. Let's watch this first.
We've done it.
We're really going to face the Paintress.
And finally break this cycle.
That being said, someone here has been hiding a terrible secret from us.
What are you talking about?
You thought we'd never find out, didn't you? Nobody ever wondered what Esquier was made of, did they? Well, Esquier and I had a chat.
I'm sorry, Verse. She promised me sweet
What?
rocks.
Is that wine?
Ah.
I stored my personal stash inside it. All excellent vintages. I don't normally share, but I suppose tonight deserves an exception.
Mon ami. I told you to stop drinking alone.
To your great generosity.
I don't know how you.
Wait, how is he
can
gonna
let
drink it
this.
with the mask?
It comes with age.
Do you have apple juice?
Yeah, I'll leave you to it.
Oh no, come on, man. Drink the toast together. Alright, what's about to go down? So the white hair, is that the Paintress there? Oh. Sister. An invitation back home. Oh, hug her. Go on, hug your sister.
My beautiful sister doesn't need this ugly mask.
Aw. Yeah. Throw it
You
away.
embrace her, yet you're condemning her to die.
You brought him here.
Hey, Griftech.
I'm not here to fight. But my son, do you know what it means to disappear into nothingness? Have you thought through the consequences?
So is she
Not
the
just for
Paintress?
or even me, but for them. Their memories, their dreams, their love for each other. Who really is the one painting death, and who paints life instead? We exist and we will exist for as long as she wants. You want to spoil what we've been given. Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison. Your
He's not
despair
speaking with
blinds
words.
you. You think you're ready to pay the price. But are you willing to let them pay the price for you?
May everything be decided before their very eyes. Between the bars of their prison. In the shadow of the monolith.
So,
In the shadow of the monolith.
Verso wants to die, I think. Or be able to die. His dad and his sister, possibly, want to stay alive forever, be immortal, and the Paintress is keeping them immortal somehow. And by killing the Paintress, he's gonna die, but also maybe the whole party's gonna die? I'm not sure. And how is Melee connected to all this? So many questions. But Griftech, thanks for coming around. I think I'm about to wrap up though. I think I'll do some more exploring, more
Wow. I drank too much last night.
quest collecting in my own
I
time.
can't remember a thing.
How did you drink? You don't have a mask. You're wearing a mask.
Meow, mes amis.
You
Brother, the
bunch of
story is so good.
drunks.
Yeah. Usual routine. I I socially drink, but I never go to drunkenness. But anyway, let me unplug my system and switch out, or unplug my controller and switch to keyboard and go back to the desktop. Of course, I hate the time differences, man. Yeah, what is it? What do you say? Are you East Coast, West Coast? How does that work? In America, I'm in Euroland, so we just say it by country. But I know there's three region time zones in America. So what would that be for you? You West, East Coast. Well, you might not even be in the coast. You're East Coast, okay? Or maybe you're in Middle America. Maybe you're in Austin. For all I know. All right then, East Coast. It's 7 p.m. for you right now. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here for the day. So let's see. Can I raid anyone? Or 17 oh well that's not 7 p.m. That's 5 o'clock in military time. But alright. We'll raid in. Well, first of all, I'll leave you off with some good words from the good book. By the way, in case you don't know this, I read I'm Catholic, so like I read some words from the good book to close off every stream or so. Enjoy just like a couple prayers, probably some proverbs or something from like a random page, or Psalms. Psalms 118. Blessed are the undefiled in the way who walks in the law of the Lord. Blessed are they that search his testimonies, that seek him with their whole heart. For they that work iniquity have not walked in his ways. Thou hast commanded thy commandments to keep most diligently. Oh, that my ways may be directed to keep thy justifications. Then shall I not be confounded when I shall look into thy commandments. I wish praise thee with uprightness of heart when I shall have learned the judgment of thy justice. I will keep thy justifications. O do not thou utterly forsake me. In the name of the Father, in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. All right then. American education. Yeah. All right. Let's read into someone. Who's anyone I follow online right now? I mean, yeah, but they're huge, so I'm not going to do that. Let's just do a random person who's playing Clair Obscur. Whoa, what are you? There's like this Greek god looking guy. You seem a bit not safe for work for me. How about you, Numio? Sure. Send you to Numio. Alright then, well, thank you all for spending some time with your good old Uncle Beastie today. And if I die before the next time we meet again, know that I speak well of all of you in heaven. Until next time, bye-bye. Stay alive.